Good morning, everybody.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Good morning. Very good morning, sir.
Good morning, dear
Right.
professor.
Good
Good
Aga,
morning.
morning. Very good.
Namaste.
नमस्ते.
Aga, namaste.
कैसे हैं साहब?
How are you?
I'm
How are you,
fine.
Professor Salvatore?
I'm
Are you
fine, dear
fine?
professor. How are you? Are you fine?
We must hope that you are fine, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Uh,
Namaste, all. I'm Professor Dr. Bina Diwan, Director Faculty of Law and Governance of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. I welcome you all to the first international conference of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University that has been organized at grand level virtually. First of all, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude towards our chairperson, ma'am, advisor and CEO, sir, Mr. Vedant Garg, sir, Registrar ma'am, Dr. Hema Bafla, President in charge, Professor Dr. Pramod Raghav, sir, Dean Faculty of Law and Governance, Sanjay Chhabra, sir, and Chair Professor Dr. Rajiv Khanna, sir, for helping us with organizing this international conference on law and ethics of AI. Now, as per our JV tradition, I would like to invite our Honorable Chairperson, sir, Advisor and CEO, sir, Mr. Vedant Garg, for officially starting the conference by lighting of lamp.
Chat GPT.
Yeah, honorable advisor and CEO, sir. Where is yes, he is lighting the lamp, which is a formal tradition in our university for the beginning of any conference or any event. The conference is being inaugurated by our honorable advisor and CEO, Sri Vedant Gargji, lighting the lamp And the beginning of any event, as per tradition, is with the light lampening and worship of Ma Saraswati. He's doing the Malyarpan. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you,
sir.
sir.
Thanks a
Namaste,
lot.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Namaste and Jai
Namaste.
Mataji. We shall begin our conference and best of luck to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so
Thank
much,
you,
sir.
sir. Thank you, sir.
On behalf of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, I welcome our chief guest, Honorable Justice Shri J.K. Raka sir, retired Rajasthan High Court judge, for spending his precious time with us. Again, I would like to welcome all the eminent speakers and guests from all over the world, from different reputed universities. We have today with us eminent Professor Dr. R.K. Patni sir, Professor Dr. Salvatore, Distinguished Professor of Private Law from Oxford University, UK, Professor Dr. Samit Ankara Yildirim, Baikat University, Tashkent State University of Law, Associate Professor Dr. Nagarathna, NLU, Bangalore, Professor Dr. Pramod Malik, in charge Center of IPR Studies, Department of Law, BPS, Women's University, Sonipat. Assistant Professor Dr. Navtika Singh from National Forensic Science University, Gujarat. Welcome our again and thank you all. So now JVN Divya Saxena, Assistant Professor of Law, will continue the conference. Again, welcome you all. Divya Saxena, over to Divya Saxena. So thank you. I will continue. I would to invite Honorable Sir speak few words about the conference and the features of AI is I would to invite Honorable Sir speak few words about the conference and the features of AI is I would to invite Honorable Sir speak few words about the conference and the features of AI. I would to invite Honorable Sir speak few words about the conference and the features.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Divya Saxena, please continue.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, and good morning, everybody and every dignitary is present over here to the artificial conference. I'm Divya Saxena, Assistant Professor. I'll be the host for the conference. So now I would like to invite Eminence Professor R.K. Patni sir for giving us a brief to the conference. Sir, so now I would invite
There, madam.
R.K. Patni sir. So please give us an insight to the conference. R.K. Patni sir. So please give us an insight to the conference.
I don't know. Hello. Some disturbance is there, yes.
Unmute yourself, sir. You are not audible.
We can't hear anyone.
Sir, you are not audible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So now I am audible, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Now you're audible.
So it's a very fine morning and a great occasion that the August Assembly is present here to enlighten all of us, say about the law and ethics of artificial intelligence, commonly known as AI. First of all, on the outset, I would like to pay homage to Dr. Pankaj Garg, then our present chairperson, ma'am, Mithilesh Garg ji, then our advisor and CEO, Mr. Vedant Garg ji, the president of the university, and all the colleagues, and particularly Professor Salvador and Professor from Sonipat, and so many other distinguished authorities who has made this assembly a great achievement. Sir, say if you have one coin and you exchange your coin with the other person, what shall be the result? The result will be that you will have one coin and the other person will have the same one coin. But if you express your ideas, then the result will be that you will also have more than one idea, and the other person will also have more than one idea. So that is why the importance of these seminars and webinars is proved in itself, that for the future developments, what example we are going to place before the mankind all over the world. Sir, this AI is linked here with law and ethics. Now, AI is a scientific technique. Years ago, what has been the imagination of the scientific script writers, that has now become a reality and is pursued very fast. Now, so far as law is concerned, law is a law because it is made by the sovereign. And sovereign is sovereign because he makes the law. May it be that the sovereign may be a constitution, written or unwritten, a king's word, or a word of a autocrat, or whatsoever. Now, this technique, artificial intelligence, it has made so many changes in the day-to-day life. Since this is a time of transition, a time for social transformation, and we are living in the scientific and technical age. Therefore, we have to come across and will equalize with the same spirit as the technique goes faster and faster. Sir, if the water is stagnant, it rots. But if a running water is there, more and more it runs, it is filtered and more filtered. So naturally, it will increase the creativity, increase the health of the whole society. And the same manner, if the techniques are utilized as their nature suggests in a faster way, then naturally we will improve our day to day life. But the question is, so many questions are still to be answered. Just as the AI is a technique, and therefore I don't think it will have the entrance of emotions and so many doctrines. You know, just as our judges, they have created the doctrine rarest of the rare cases. The intention, the persuasion, presumption, and so many other words, just as your exception, then your explanation, so many other queries are there which are to be interlinked with the artificial intelligence technique. You know, as we all know that somehow and some here and there, they have already introduced the robot judges and the robot advisors, solicitors, and advocates. Now, this is not our own problem only, but problem of all those which are our future global ambassadors, just as our research scholars, just as our law students, just as our law firms and company business and day-to-day life problems. Now, how this technique is going to be interlinked with all those problems, that is one of the questions. And at the same time, we have to make our life, our brain run according to the speed the technique goes on. Then only we will be able to encompass, we will be able to make utilization of this technique more and more safely for ourselves and for the whole humanity. At the same time, there arises a question of morality also. Will this technique will be interlinked with morality also? That is also a question to be highlighted. Now, it's a matter of pleasure that this webinar is on the international platform, and therefore the technique which has already begun in the Western countries, they might be more advanced and at present than ourselves. Now, so far as the sovereign is concerned, this sovereign who makes the law may be a constitution written or unconstitution or unwritten constitution. Now, here the question arises whether all the doctrines which are laid in the various constitutions will be affected by the introduction of the artificial intelligence. Now, artificial intelligence, it will have so many subtles and will go up to profound. All applications include such as the Google search predictions, recognition of voices, email filtering, weather forecasting, Amazon's Alexa, and Apple Siri. As we all know, McCarthy has been said to be the father of artificial intelligence, and this was started in 1956. Then, after some of the decades, Google, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, and others, and also scientists, researchers, and industries, they started going themselves with the artificial intelligence technique. So, how the legal industry would have remained uninfluenced, that is not possible. Because so many pending cases, problem of pending cases, problem of those who are in the prison for a very long time and not been heard so far by the courts, that is also a problem. And also, it shall include the contract review, contract analytics, automated chatbots, and automated due diligence, legal proceedings, such as the criminal and civil proceedings. Sir, so far as the international level is concerned, we still say that international law is the vanishing point of law. That means much more has to be done in the field of law. So naturally, this artificial intelligence will come across so many problems and resolve the matters for the safety and security of the whole mankind, including the individual itself. So in order that the life which has become so complicated these days may become a simple life, a long living life without any ifs and buts. That is very necessary for the AI technique to be included. Now, so many scholars, they have come to join this virtual platform. And naturally, I hope and I wish that a number of questions will arise and a number of solutions will also come into limelight by these conferences, and particularly the law and ethics of the artificial intelligence conference at Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. So I thank all the organizers of this conference that they have chosen such a scientific, such a necessary, and such a unavoidable technique to be included along with the law faculty, the courts, the legal advisors, law firms, law consultants, and particularly the future global ambassadors, our law students. Thank you all.
Thank you, Patni sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your brief. Now I would like
Thank
to
you.
invite President Sir Raghav sir for her keynote address.
First advisor sir will come, please. Honorable advisor sir, please, you are invited for your words about the conference. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. Namaste, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Namaste. Good morning. Very good morning to all. I welcome our chief guest, Justice J.K. Raka sir, our member of Board of Management, Dr. R.K. Patni sir, our invited eminent speakers, Professor Salvatore from Law Oxford University, United Kingdom, Dr. Pramod Malik from BPS Women University, Sonipat, our dean and directors, our faculty members, and our esteemed students for this two-day international conference 2023, which is being organized by the Faculty of Law and Governance on the emerging theme of law and ethics of artificial intelligence. I am glad to be here at this esteemed international conference on law and ethics of AI to address the crucial role of the law in shaping a human harmonious global society. It is an honor to be among the legal scholars, practitioners, and experts who have dedicated their lives to upholding the principles of justice, fairness, and the rule of law. The law serves as the foundation upon which a nation's and its societies are built. It provides a framework for resolving conflicts, protecting human rights, and promoting social progress. By upholding the principles of law, we can prevent and mitigate conflicts, fostering an environmental conduction to sustainable development and the well being of all nations. The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, which is being driven by the technological advancements and shifting geopolitical dynamics. As legal professionals, you all must adapt to these changes and ensure that our legal systems remain relevant, efficient, and accessible. The impact of emerging technologies, such as artificial intelligence, raises the complex questions that demand our attention. We must proactively engage in discussions and collaborate to develop innovative legal frameworks that protect individual rights and promote
Let me
legal
tell you that I've
practice.
joined as a guest.
In conclusion, as we gather here today at this international conference on law, let us reaffirm our commitment to the principles of justice, fairness, and the rule of law. Our collective efforts are vital in shaping a world where the rights and dignity of every individual are upheld, which conflicts are resolved through peaceful means, and where progress and prosperity are achieved through international cooperation. Thank you all for your attention, and I wish you all a fruitful discussion and meaningful interactions throughout this conference. Together, let us be the catalyst for positive change in the realm of law and beyond. I extend my sincere thanks to our chief guest, our eminent speakers, the faculty members, the organizers for this 2 day conference, and especially our chief guest for joining us. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Uh, Thank you for these words, sir. Now I would like to invite Raghav, sir, for his remarks.
Namaste. Good morning, Honorable Chairperson Ma'am Mithilesh Garg ji, Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir Vedant Garg ji, Registrar Ma'am Dr. Hema Bafila, today's Chief Guest, respected Justice J.K. Raka ji, Professor Rajiv Khanna, Mother Teresa Chair Professor, our Professor Emeritus and Member Board of Management, Dr. R.K. Patni, Professor Salvatore, Dr. Pramod Malik, Dean Professor Sanjay Chabra, and Director Professor Beena Diwan, Faculty of Law and Governance. All other guests, participants present here, and those who are connected with us. It is a matter of great pleasure indeed that 2 days international conference is being organized and has already started by University Mother Teresa Chair on law and ethics of artificial intelligence and modern tools and technologies for sustainable business development, respectively today and tomorrow, 23rd May 2023. If I talk about today's topic, law and ethics of artificial intelligence, for sure it is a lively and much needed topic for discussion. Because if you observe, AI, artificial intelligence, is all around us nowadays. The role of AI is growing at a speedy rate in our day to day life. And let me tell you, even when you turn on your TV, even if you watch the news, don't surprise, the AI anchor may welcome you. Not only this, if we even talk about other sectors like health, travel, clothing, food, hospitality, content development, online shopping, tourism, and many other sectors are becoming AI based. So, for the what is needed here, the judicious use of this technology by the developers, by the implementers. AI technology related ethics, laws, rules, and regulations are essentially required to use it in a judicious way, in a right way, in an honest way. And the most important is that what is most important, I'm focusing, is that it must be followed, it must be enforced, implemented by those who are developing it, who are applying it in different applications. Ethics is also important because let me tell you, in civilized life, all the laws, not only up to the AI, but since we are talking about the AI today, all the laws they float in a sea of ethics. So ethics always prevails. Naturally, laws are also required. I can give you the example of self-driving cars. They are good example where rules and regulations are still being discussed. They are still a point of discussion, and ethics is prevailing among technology implementers because ultimately, who is responsible for all this? We, the human beings, are responsible for the AI because we create, we deploy, and the humans we use it. So there are many other speakers today to speak in this virtual international conference. The topic is vibrant, lively, and I am sure there will be good deliberations from the speakers and presenters. I wish all the very best to Faculty of Law and Governance for the success of the conference. Thank you for having me. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Nari Shakti.
Thank you. Thank you, Raghav, sir. President in charge, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite our chief guest, Justice J.K. Ranka, sir, for his blessings and remarks.
Namaste, good morning.
Namaste, sir. Good morning.
Respected Srimati Mithilesh Gargi, Chairperson Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, President Raghav Sir, Dr. Vedant Gargji, Professor Dr. Rajiv Khanna, University Mother Teresa, Professor Salvatore, Professor Dr. Sanjay Chabra ji, Professor Dr. Rajendra Patni ji, Lucia Madam, and Professor Dr. Beena Diwanji, Director of the Law College of this esteemed university. I'm indeed delighted and to be with you all this morning in a very important burning topic, law and ethics of artificial intelligence. And I am happy Jyoti Vidyapeeth has taken lead to organize this international conference. I'm happy to state that Jyoti Vidyapeeth is nation's first private state women's university, and within a span of about 15 years, not only is well recognized throughout our country, and credit goes to the dedicated founders, managing committee, and the professors, teachers, and other staff. John McCarthy, popularly known as father of artificial intelligence, invented the term artificial intelligence in 1956 at Dartmouth Conference, when the true potential of AI was revealed. Nearly 2 decades later, it drew attention worldwide, especially giants such as Google, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, and other entities. AI advancements have reached a point where it is garnering varied reactions from various scientific researchers and industries. It's a matter of fact that artificial intelligence influences and plays an important role in our lives and transforms societies in a variety of ways. On the positive side, technology boosts progress and innovation. This is especially relevant today. For example, finding an effective vaccine against COVID 19 relied considerably on scientific progress and innovation. In a civilized society and life, law floats in a sea of ethics, a quote by a former Chief Justice. In a democratic society, the Constitution defines the country's values, and the law defines the preferred or at least still tolerated behavior, making deviations sanctionable. As the society is in a continuous flow, also based on scientific and technical developments, law always lags behind. Unless regulations can catch up, ethics has to lead society. Artificial intelligence started its conquest to automate further white and blue collar jobs. As conclusion, intelligent algorithms must accept internal responsibility. Artificial intelligence can take place of one set of eyes inside the four eyes principle. Human and AI work as a team in tandem. The four eyes principle is widely used to reduce internal risks. To ensure this, each part must be competent and independent from each other. Intelligent algorithms are able to fulfill these requirements. As law has not defined its boundaries yet, ethics has to support us. Artificial intelligence can support with data and information, but only human knowledge can decide, including to decide, not to decide. Results would be law and regulations. Humans are morally responsible for AI they create, deploy, or use. AI acts based on sensors, data, and algorithms, and computing power. From a legal point, regulations still lag behind, and relevant will be first court decisions to understand how the judicative sector interprets existing and coming laws. Insofar as foreign countries are concerned, there are several laws, several court judgments, but insofar as India is concerned, there are hardly any judgments on this field at present. Autonomous decision making should not absolve humans from responsibility, and that people must always have ultimate responsibility for decision making processes. so that human responsible for the decision can be identified. AI has gained prominence in the last decade due to their vast potential to unlock economic value and help mitigate social challenges. Thus, not only develop but also adoption of AI has the potential of adding US dollars 957 billion, or 15% of current gross value added to India's economy in 2035. It is projected that AI software market will reach US dollar 125 billion in 2025, up from US dollar 10.1 billion in 2018. The rapid increase in adoption can also be attributed to the strong value proposition of the technology. Even the government of India is heavily relying on AI in few sectors like healthcare, agriculture, education. They brought good results and excellent results. The NSAI underlines the need for a robust ecosystem that facilitates cutting edge research to not only solve for these societal problems and serve as the test bed of AI innovation, but at the same time enable India to take strategic global leadership by scaling these solutions globally. The development and deployment of AI also raises several legal concerns. One of the most significant legal concern is liability. Who is responsible if an AI algorithm makes a decision that results in harm to an individual or organization? The answer to this question is not straightforward and may depend on several factors, including the type of AI systems, the decision making process used by the AI system, and legal jurisdiction in which AI system operates. Another legal concern related to AI is intellectual property. AI algorithms can be considered intellectual property, and the ownership of these can be complex. For example, if an AI algorithm is developed by a team of researchers, who owns the algorithm? This question is even more complicated when considering the use of AI in industry, where the ownership in industry can be shared between several companies. I would conclude by saying that the development and deployment of AI must comply with ethical principles and existing laws to ensure that its benefits are maximized while minimizing its potential harm. The ethical concerns related to AI include privacy, transparency, and bias, amongst others, while the legal concerns related to AI include liability and intellectual property. To address these concerns, law and regulation must be established that provide guidelines for the development and deployment of AI. Additionally, transparency and accountability must be ensured. I am sure the conference will deliberate in this conference and would find solutions and forward to concerned government for making good laws. The findings of the two-day conference certainly be ensured that it reaches to the high echelons so that the problems being faced of transparency or misuse are addressed sooner and later. Thank you. Jai Hind. Jai Jinet.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you, sir. You're spending your precious time with us. Again, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
It was my
Thank
pleasure.
you. Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much, sir, for your remarks. And we absolutely agree that transparency and privacy are the emerging problems. And I really hope that our conference will address that. And yes, sir. Now I would like to invite our Mother Teresa Chair Professor, Professor Rajiv Khanna, sir. So please come and say a few words of your blessings.
Thank you, Professor Beena. I greet the chairperson, Jyoti Vidyapit, and also Justice Danka, and all the organizers and the faculty members present, and also the guests present in this. About 3 months ago, I had two professor friends from America and they had gone on a holiday to Jaipur.
So I guess there's some technical difficulties on his behalf. So for a while, still he's connecting. Sir, Dr. Professor Salvatore, sir. Hello, sir. Sir, I would like to invite you to the conference to give your keynote remarks. Professor Salvatore. Hello, sir. Namaste, sir.
Thank you.
Namaste,
Thank you.
sir.
Can you hear me?
Namaste,
Yes.
Salvatore, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. I wish to renew my thanks for this invitation to the organizing committee and to Dr. Vedant Garg, Dr. Emma Bafla, and Professor Pina Dewen, and to hold your university, of course, for this honor. And obviously, I wish to thank all the colleagues here for your patience in listening to me. Maybe I prefer to take a short and figure of my speak because I prefer that maybe we can open the discussion after every speak of all of us. So I wish to focus on the three elements of about this issue of AI in private law. That is my specific competence. Why? First of all, I would be very schematic. If you agree, of course, I'm ready to answer to any question furtherly. Why artificial AI, despite a lot of other technologies and scientific discoveries applied to the world of law, matter particularly our world today. Because it presents itself not as a mere technological mean at the service of man, but promises a particular form of intervention in his legal status, an intervention that can at most fully replace the will of the subject. This is something very new because the history of mankind is marked by technological discovery that hides the subject in the exercise of his private law activity. What has never been discussed, however, is the exclusivity of the evaluative autonomy of man who uses technology as a means to achieve ends that he autonomously and exclusively considers relevant to his pursuit. Um, so, as you can understand, we are discussing of something that in our legal systems assume first and foremost the fundamental assumption of the autonomous, challenging the autonomous formation of the will of the subject, holder of the interest, who either performs the act directly or performs the act through his vicarious agent, what we systematically know as the law of agency, but always in his own interest and through appropriate appointment. So, if I wish well, I will come across many elements that are often suggested in the equation between autonomy of the individual and AI. And I wish to go straight to my critical points, or at least to the point that I see as a frontier, as a field of analysis upon which we can scrutinize the concrete juridical order that AI can provide in the position of the subject if this situation really happens in the future. Um, um, uh, there's two possible perspectives. They are First of all, it is in the let's say in the patrimonial field, in the law, on the patrimonial field of law. Um, this perspective is by far the most recurrent one in doctrine, assuming that AI as a constituent element of private law. So AI as a constituent element of a party, of a subject operating in the legal field for which it is necessary to ask what its status is within the legal system. I will dwell on this at the minimum necessary. The colleagues here present will agree that the modern legal orders are already into it, at least up to now, with the institutes that seem to allow a possible absorption and classification, obviously subject to appropriate analogical extension by the interpreter. I refer first of all to the agency, what we in German law we call the Vertretung und Rappresentanza in Italian civil law, where, for example, the relationship with the mandator, the holder of the interest, is at issue, and the liability of the agent with AI to the same mandator or to a third party as a counterpart. Obviously, applying the law of agency, one must establish whether or not and to what extent it's an activity of representation, who's recognizing the agent in the root. With AI, the decisional and the operative autonomy in transaction, as any professional might have, or to verify whether the decision making margins are restricted or conditioned by the original appointment constituted by the mandator, for which case by case the case we can have the so-called case of the nuncius in Latin, or the so-called messenger that could be also to be configured, a sort of a focus person who will have to be considered as a such in light of the concrete transaction and the type of information that the AI will have received upstream. This is the general paradigm that I will adopt in many cases in private law situation, in which the mandator, in which AI follows the mandator instruction and can substitute, yes, a subject, but under a condition that, after all, it is not more than an extension in technology of what we already know in law of agency. I'm of course cutting off many other issues surrounding this question. That is something very interesting. The German doctrine of the partial legal personality that should be recognized, that could be recognized in the case of a person with AI status. The partial legal personality is something that is applied to, that is an institute, is a complex of institutes that are applied to the commercial law in the case of companies, okay, in government. And when we have something that is limiting the capacity of the subject of the legal entity, like the we have the Wohnungseigentumergemeinschaft, that is the condominium corporation, for example, or any other kind of subject of company law. Well, in this case, we have a limitation given by the area of application of their capability. This thesis of this limited capability is a partial legal capacity has been derived from the German commercial law and supposed to be applied to AI in modern time. What I wish to chiefly focus after this is another kind of perspective. Because I believe that is much more interesting in this field, and I believe that, of course, it opens many perspectives by its own. Um, uh, often makes it its way among AI practitioners the possible identification of the subject as a third party. So the subject given by artificial intelligence should be a third party called upon to intervene and interpret any conflicts between the parties. To summarize, whether we can hypothesize that AI is applied in place of the jurisdictional activity normally carried out by subjects, let's say the judge or the arbitrator, who operate in the name of a third party recognized to them by the order, by the system, the legal system, the judge, or by the parties in conflict, and the arbitrator, of course. As can be understood, this is a hypothesis that is full of questions and that look into the future of this scientific and technological development results in profiles of critical importance that I wish to examine in the brief in these closing remarks. I wish first of all to recall structural difference. The AI is founded on a given basis of information and, or in our case, of legal nature, and we can certainly induce, subjected by hypothesis to constant information flows on what are the relevant data of information, always new, which accumulate organically, systemically with the original stock of information. The law society, on the contrary, is the source of such information, but is a kind of information that is dispersed and cannot be accumulated simultaneously within a single process or information flow and channel it in one only subject as addressee. It does not produce information with abstraction. The law society produces concrete information, concrete facts day by day, moment by moment, we will say. This information, this sphere, on the contrary, is concrete, available in real time only to the acting party. Between two homogeneous, let's say, between two homogeneous commodity objects, the preference for one rather than the other is often defined in terms of pure subjective evaluations. For example, the interchangeability of the commodity being transacted on account of the ultimate purpose for which it is acquired, not deduced in the contract and known only to the parties. This is a paradigm of a transaction that can reveal how much the concrete information in a transaction is something that is very, very difficult to accumulate simultaneously in only one stock and to transfer to an hypothetical AI agent that has to judge the situation. The autonomy of the contracting parties give rise to the transactions that are characterized not only by the mixed use of contractual schemes, but also by rationale that integrates the transaction itself in an essential form, and that can often only be reconstructed as an ex post negotiation. I mean, as a datum external to the terms of the contract. What we do when we are analyzing as a judge or as an arbitrator. We are intervening ex post after the transaction has done. Well, in these cases, according to my opinion, are characterized by an enormous form of complexity, and this is something that we must focus in the moment in which we want to examine the possibility or the kind of reduction that is something that I will see as dangerous in this case, the kind of reduction of the restriction that AI as a role as a third party, as an agent of the government judging the situation could be tempted to do. I mean that we cannot reduce something that is very different and heterogeneous in nature to different positions so essential in the transaction. That is the position of the concrete agents on the market and the position of the judge who is evaluating the transaction on the other side. The concrete and this is of course something that the colleagues here present who are familiar with English private law will certainly have visited, and so that I'm referring to the doctrine, let's say, of implied terms, and the ever-present debate that there is upon implied terms between an interpretation according to reasonableness and one according to business necessity. Um, Similarly, the ones who are familiar with the German doctrines know that we can mention, for example, the doctrine of so-called the empirische Absicht, the empirical intent, and its influence on consideration, or the so-called Schutzpflichten, that is the ancillary obligations, are all elements in a transaction that nobody that the subject who is called to intervene concretely on the concrete transaction independently by any structural information already existing in his stock may decide properly. Uh, the other field in which, and I'm going to close, the other field in which I wish to, to recall your attention as a critical area for AI at these conditions, at these current conditions, is concerning the fundamental rights. Um, uh, let's say that anyone, for instance, who deals with freedom of religion, let's say, can see certain theoretical elements that I will summarize it here for the purpose of our conference perspective, recalling a profile that I think is a self-evident. Though the natural bedrock of fundamental rights is unquestionably personal in nature, their exercise has heterogeneous characteristics that run parallel to a similar exercise but without the same recognition, which is often placed in the highest ranks of the legal system, since fundamental rights are normally constitutionally titled. This, for example, the construction of a temple, which for religious reasons need a certain location in a certain part of the city, may have privileged treatment over the reconstruction of the same site of a dwelling for civilians. For example, the exercise of religious freedom interest also in individual terms, labor law, education, food in collective catering settings, dress code in relation to public and legal regimes, often comforted by the cogency of applied, by public order rules. Anyone among my colleagues here present who has dealt with this issue can confirm that when the legal system recognizes the individual right of the subject, as in the United States, as an alternative to the regime of recognition of the religious collective enacted by the state, the exercise of religious freedom can take the most diverse forms in terms of acts, activities, and goods to which it might pertain, and can range over every sphere of law. As we know, let's say, from the doctrine of exemption in the United States, these are the cases in which the interpreter, the judge, must not only establish, if the conditions exist, a circumstance of privilege in favor of the religious subject, but must also, as a priority, establish case by case in individual terms to what extent an act, an activity, a relationship with a given asset constitutes the exercise of a fundamental right. This interpretative process not only proceeds in comparative terms between subjects within a religious circle and subjects outside the religious circles, but must also proceed in terms of an individual collective relationship. The subject in all, often in the case of fundamental rights, has a right to such an exercise, even if, for example, it has its own particularity that is not necessarily reflected in word or in part. Well, these are the kind of context upon which the judge often apply his capability, and upon which we could not extend, given the circumstances and given the differences of application. At the moment, the hypothetical AI judge, AI third party. Why? Um, the emerges how the position of the interpreter is not characterized by the application of a stock of information given a priori. And how, on the contrary, the judge, in cases like these, in the commission for the application of fundamental rights, always carries out an activity of discovery and identification of the rule of the concrete case of an individual type whose recognition in the abstract rule constitutes a subsequent effect, not prior to the information he holds on the right to be applied abstractly. Um, if these are, as I think, stand a few examples of the critical areas of the artificial intelligence services in private law, there are, on the other hand, many possibilities that this technological transformation can provide as a means to the science of law. But this is quite another matter. It seems to me, therefore, that as far as we know, there are essential limits to the hypothesis of substitutability of the subject in general by AI. But on this point, as on the others I touched upon, I'm curious to hear your observation, and I thank you once again for your invitation.
Can I ask one question, Salvatore sir? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are right.
Namaste, sir. Salvatore sir, am I audible?
Yeah,
Sir,
yeah,
can I ask one
yeah,
question?
yeah, dear colleague. Sure.
Sir, what do you think about the future of AI? Future of AI.
What, the future of AI?
Yeah.
Well, the future of AI, I believe that is something that cannot be foreseen. That cannot be foreseen now. Of course, we have a. I repeat, we have a many kind. If you asking me, the only perspective that I can manage according to my very humble limits is the confronting with private law. The future with AI is, I believe, something that can surely go for the right way of the help as a means in many activities in private law and commercial law, of course. It will have an impact very important, I believe, because it is going to substitute many professions, many tasks that are commonly made by humans. And I believe that this will be something very important. But if you ask me in itself, what is if an intelligence that is artificial can substitute an intelligence that is a human, I believe that is very, very hard to understand in private law because private law is not something that is a system that cannot be normally can be summarized or organized. Private law is the complexity for excellence, and complexity is going to always to renew this kind of order. As you know, the theory of complexity is always go to renew is a system, always in movement, and nobody is going to have a systematic and synchronical knowledge about market, about society, about what we know as a sentiment, about we know are all the kind of impulses that drive us to operate in private law. I mean, in law of succession, for example, testamentary rights. Those are fields that are very, very impenetrable to any other intelligence that is not the human intelligence focused case by case on the single issue.
I think, sir, do you think that use of AI will impact the number of jobs, there can be negative effect of AI. What do you think?
On labor law, on job.
So I mean to say, the effect of AI, the negative effect.
Well, everything, every stone that is thrown even in the ocean produces some, produces some effect. So it will be surely very a lot of negative effect, but I hope that at the end the beneficial will overcome the negative effects. Of course, I believe surely there will be a lot of loss of employment in many areas, but maybe that many other areas will be extended or be repositioned. But of course, we in the West we are discussing a lot about the kind of
Yes, sir. Yeah.
impression that can be replaced by AI. It is something that is, you know, of course, that can be done. The less the oh well. If you want a paradigm, but I'm not, I will not bet, okay, upon it. Just to give you, just to be futuristic and nothing more. The less this, the less the position, the labor position is close to elemental information position. So what we uh, the more it is possible that the replacement by AI is possible. Okay, the more the position, the working position is closer to a conceptual position in which the information not only be accumulated but must be analyzed and developed in general and in concrete. Okay, so well, this is a there's a profession that there's a working positions that I will see safer than the others. Uh, I will suggest the two keys, concrete and abstract. AI works on abstract level. AI works on abstract level. And although it can work in a concrete level in many operations, it can be routinary, it can be elaborate until a restrict range. The the AI that all works out of this range is something that is it works in a field that is very difficult to AI to substitute human capability. So maybe this is maybe is a general impulse to have something to change the positions, but on the contrary, we must understand that in the back, who produces AI may operate opening other perspective. So this is the history of the word. I believe that many of the promises of AI will not be maintained in any case.
So I have a
Yes, sir.
question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much spending
Thank
your
you.
precious time with
Namaste.
us.
Namaste to all.
Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Okay,
We
sir.
continue,
So,
Divya Saxena.
yes, ma'am. So that was an excellent analysis on private law and the AI. And we absolutely agree that third-party considerations are something that we need to figure out while dealing with the AI. And I really hope that our conference will be dealing with the same. So, thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Thank you,
So,
sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
now, so next we'll be starting with the presentation of students. So for first we have Ashu Gupta. She'll be presenting on her topic AI in human rights. Are there any signs of emerging law? Thank you.
Namaste to one and all. Respected Chairperson Madam, CEO and Advisor Sir, Registrar Madam, President Sir, Dean Sir, Director Madam, all the faculties, guests, and dear JBINs. I JBIN Ashu Gupta, pursuing BLLB final year. Today, I'm here to present PPT on the topic of AI in human rights. So before move on with the presentation, I would like to tell you a brief why I chose this topic. So we all know human beings are the creator of machine and giving them ability of decision making. AI not exactly like human beings because it has not natural intelligence. It is simulation of human intelligence. So through this PPT, I possibly tell you how AI impacts on humans, their rights, or its impact is positive or negative. So now I would like to start with my presentation. So first, I start with the objective of my research paper through this presentation. The research paper addresses the dilemma of current and future use of AI in the protection of human and legal rights. AI regulation ensures that AI based on solution or applications which must contain four elements for safe, responsible, ethical, and accountable deployment of AI tools. So there are a number of vulnerabilities observed at different levels of society which affect wide range of violations such as data protection, discrimination, employment rates, and many more. So these deficiencies not only affect the human rights or human dignity, it also affect the human protections too. So AI is much discussed area, but we need to make sure that there are more regulatory and development measures in place to balance dilemmas against the legal and social framework. So move on with the next slide. I would like to tell you the recognition of past research. So, John McCarthy, who is known as the father of artificial intelligence, he is an American scientist, computer scientist, and AI researcher. He coined the term for the first time artificial intelligence in the 1950s. So, AI, artificial intelligence, succeeded in making important breakthroughs in ordinary people's lives. So, by a wide range of services, it provides not only the governmental sectors, it provides to the public and non-governmental sectors too. So from the view of customers, it is the most helpful inventions which impact their lives in positive manner. So because it simplifies their tasks according to their needs. Such an example, it directs us to the exact locations, help extract key elements from a legal contract, and so many. So the spontaneous development of AI through the technology has over time enhance its usefulness, contribution in our people's lives. So these range from food, clothing, educations, and many more. So AI, artificial intelligence, is designed to give up human nature and function. Moving with the next slide, I would like to tell you what is artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence, we all know that is a simulating of human intelligence. So its applicability not only prevent in small area, it's almost every sphere of life. So AI is designed to jettison the essence and function of humans, that is ability of artificial entity to solve complicated problems using its own intelligence. So it is a combination of computer science and physiology. We all know that physiology is a scientific study of living things function. So according to the dictionary of computing, AI defined as trying to solve by computers any problems that can solve faster than humans. So, according to Stuart Russell and Peter Norving, who suggest that AI can be broken into four categories. First, systems that thinks like human. Second, that's which a system that act like humans. Third, system that thinks rationally. Fourth, system that act rationally. So it is referred as a machine or software intelligence. So through my research, I know that intelligence is equal to perceive plus analyze plus react. So AI is a subject of computer science. So it's a subfield of computer science. So that is rapidly gaining popularity since it has improved human existence in variety of ways. So next, moving with the next slide, I will tell you about the working of artificial intelligence. So it has few subfields of AI which categorize into four parts. First, machine learning, that is learning from experience. B, deep learning, that is self-educating machines. C, cognitive computing, that is making inference from context. D. Computer vision, that is understanding images. Moving with the next slide. So we all know that before the starting of presentation, I tell you its impacts. So it has advantages also. So if it has advantage of AI in human rights, so there are many of advantages in human rights. So but few of them I mentioned in my PPT. First, reduction in human error. Second, available 24 into 7. Third, AI improving access to healthcare and predicting disease outbreaks, and etc. Next, I'll tell you disadvantages. So it has disadvantages too. So disadvantages of AI in human rights are high cost of implementation. Second, perpetuating bias. Third, facilitating mass surveillance. Fourth, enabling discriminatory profiling. And last one is driving financial discrimination against the marginalized. Move on with the next slide. AI and human rights. And we all know that why do human rights matters. So the development has generated opinions on its necessities and its evolving. So important thing is that humans themselves create artificial intelligence system. So the role of AI in facilitating discrimination is well documented. So to recognize these issues, Access now partner with human rights organizations and AI companies, which releases the Tornado Declaration in March 2018. So in India too, there are several ministries and government take the initiative towards AI regulations, including the Ministry of Electronic and Information Technology and the NITI Aayog. Moving with the next slides, what is the concept of human rights under national and international law? So this is the conference in international law which is based on the legal and ethics. So we all know that human rights are the basic rights of all humans. Basic human rights that is centered on equality, justice, freedom, and respect for all. So we first time human rights accepted by Kyoto ASO JSC. It was then in Ransom Kuti and others versus AG Federation and other cases. Human rights are those liberties, immunities, or interests which, according to the law of nature, modern values, and international law. So, all human beings are enjoyed according to the rights of the country or society in which they live. So, UDHR Act 1948 is a fundamental to legal history, which is our international law to which provides the human rights functions. So, it set out that for the first time the basic human rights must be protected globally. The another category of human rights is the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, which also guaranteed the rights. The rights which guaranteed by this is the fundamental rights, which enforced establishing legal actions in the legal system of democratic countries. Example: India. India has in Indian Constitution has mentioned six fundamental rights from the Article 12 to 35, which categorized into six parts: right to equality, right to freedom, right against exploitations, right to freedom of religions, cultural and educational rights, and last one is the constitutional rights. Move on with the next slide. So, how AI impacts human rights? So, human rights are universal. So, AI created new forms of operations, and in many cases, disproportionately affected the weakest and most vulnerable. So, I said that human rights are universal. So, there is an entire network provide well-developed remedial frameworks and articulate the application of human rights low to changing circumstances and including technology development. So human rights laws, which addresses some serious problems, serious social harm which caused by AI itself, just such as violation of privacy, human rights, and etc. So human rights law prevents such harms from occurring in the future. So now this is the human rights which impacted by AI. So many: right to life, liberty, right to privacy, right to equality, and so many. Move on with the next slide. So through my research, I really want that need for more research on the future use of AI. So the faith, that is fairness, accountability, transparency, and ethics. So in AI regulations, which we ensure that AI is based on solution, must contain four elements for the safe, responsible, ethical, and accountable of AI tools. So the foremost concern that AI is help in its lack of transparency because its complexity, and for the layperson or for us, it's true that we don't understand how AI learning process is happening. So AI operates under a veil with few hands of developers to which no one can glance into. That is why this is mysterious concept called the black box theory. Such an example, Gmail spam, where so many of you individuals don't know about it. So for these reasons, we recommend that states and private sectors organizations work together to investigate future uses of AI and emphasize on identifying and putting in place mechanisms to respond to potential threats to ensure that negative impact minimized to the greatest extent possible. Last, I would like to conclude my presentations by concluding it can be analyzed that AI has benefited computer science because it is the artificial psychology that made the machines to focus on the philosophical arguments. So AI perform tasks faster than human beings, is create the technology in an intelligent manner. So the artificial intelligence is the computer knowledge that has human traits. However, these computers, robots such as Chat GPT help the environment to grow. and they respond rationally to help human beings. Example, recent in India, Punjab and Haryana High Court used ChatGPT for the bail plea in the murder case. So that also shows that in so many spheres we use our computers and robots, which helps human beings easily and within a less time. So it's saving manpower and it's saving time also. So it's changing the way things are done in companies and governments around the world and bringing with them potential for significant interference with human rights. Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Prabodh Malik, sir. Dr. Pramod Malik, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Namaste, sir.
Namaskar, ma'am. So, how many participants are there, ma'am?
You can ask her about the regarding the presentation. You can ask her.
It was very good presentation by this Anshu Gupta. Actually, she
Thank you,
covered
sir.
lots of things, international aspect also. Uh, uh, According to me, I think we are human beings, not machines, and machines. These artificial intelligence are covered under the machines. They are not human beings. So, as she last she is saying about accountability and transparency. So, those things cannot be covered under this artificial intelligence, but being a human being, we have to think about all these aspects as the this concept of this international this seminar is related to law and ethics of artificial intelligence. That is the main concern for all of us because this is a
Yes, sir.
contemporary issue. So many this resource person or the keynote elder speaker is also told about us about the things which we are going to face, and madam is also asked this keynote speaker about what is the future of AI. So there are so many apprehension in our mind relating to this AI. So we have to rethink about that. And the human right aspect is touched by this first participant, this first presenter. That is very good.
Thank
Thank
you, sir.
you. Good.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you. So, ma'am, excuse me. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
So
And
you
thank you
have
for all
to
the guests.
you need to more elaborate these things and go for
Yes,
the
sir.
publication of this paper. No? That's good.
Okay, thank you,
Please
sir.
write.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So can you provide me list, ma'am? How many participants are there for presentation?
Approx 40, 50.
हाँ जी 40-50.
40 to 50. Yeah.
It will
So,
take whole day, ma'am,
Divya,
for 50.
Divya Saxena,
Yes, ma'am.
continue.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Next.
So for the next presentation, we have Vandana. She'll be presenting on the topic data protection in AI-driven world, trends, existing solutions, and recommendations for privacy. So just wait, I'll upload the.
Ma'am, distributed these two different slots, na? It will be easier for all of us.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Just a minute, sir. There is a technical difficulty. We are just uploading the PPT. We'll start in just 2 minutes.
Hello. 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 Okay. Namaste, Honorable CEO Sir, Director Ma'am, Dean Sir, President Sir, respected guests, and my dear friends. I, JPN Panna, pursuing BLLB 10 SEM. Today, we are here gathered for international conference titled Law and Ethics of AI. And in this series, I am going to present my topic titled Data Privacy in AI-Driven World, Trend, Existing Solution, and Recommendations for Privacy. Now, I am going to introduce my paper. In today's world, when technology is becoming fast growing and applications like artificial intelligence, natural language processing, speech recognition, and machine vision is a very common thing that can be used by users. Artificial intelligence is a simulation of human intelligence by machines, especially computer systems. It is in the form of self-driven cars, robot, chat GPT, other AI chatbot, and artificially created images. Confidentiality is generally about a person deciding when, how, and to what extent their personal information is shared or discussed with others. Privacy is considered a human right in many jurisdictions, and data protection laws are in place to protect this right. Then, what is AI? The term artificial intelligence describes the broad goal of empowering computer systems to perform tasks that normally require human intelligence, such as visual perception, speech recognition, decision making, and translation between languages. Artificial intelligence is the simulation of human intelligence processed by machines, especially computer systems. AI requires specialized hardware and software to write and train machine learning algorithms. Artificial intelligence can be work only on the data we put into them. It is not work on its own. There are types of AI. Weak artificial intelligence, also known as narrow AI. It designed and trained to complete a specific task. They are robots and visual assistants that are weak AI, like Apple Siri, Alexa, Google Assistants, etc. Strong artificial intelligence, also known as artificial general intelligence, describes process that can replace the capabilities of a human brain. These are advanced level. In next slide, I am explaining applications of AI, where the AI can be used. There are some examples of AI. Artificial in health, the big bet on improving patient outcome and reducing cost. The AI is widely used in health services, where this can classify the patient's outcome and reduces cost. Artificial intelligence for business. Machine learning algorithms are integrated into analytics and customer relationship management platform to surface knowledge about how to better serve customers. It can easily identify the customer's demand, its need, so it can help in analytical the customer choice. Artificial intelligence in education. Generative AI can help educators create curriculum and other teaching materials and that support students in many ways. It can also help teachers, educators to make their notes and provide curriculums for the students. Law uses AI to help stream painstaking process in the legal industry, save time, improve customer experience. It can also make help in making bail applications and application and for research process, etc. Artificial intelligence in banking. Bank has successfully used chatbots to inform their customers about services and product and to run business process that do not require human interactions. There are many things which provide the services. Banking have the many processes that help in making customer services easily. There are few examples of artificial intelligence and its uses. First is automation. When it combined with artificial techniques, automation tool can scale the number and type of tasks performed. It can reduce the number of persons, the use of machine and computers that can operate without needing human control.
Hello.
Machine-
Better skip this part, applications for these examples. Huh? Go to what you have find out from this your study, how law and ethical problem are there in this particular AI. Being a law
Okay.
student, focus on that. Please.
So we already know that the AI is work on the data. So the main question arises: our mind is information or personal information and its protection. So what is data protection? Just as person might want to exclude others from private conversation, many online users also want to control or prevent the collection of certain type of personal information. As internet usage increases over the years, the importance of data privacy also increases. One of the challenges of the big data analytic is to be effective while protecting human right and human right management. So there is a right to privacy. The Constitution is according to Black Law Dictionary, the right to privacy include a set of rights considered inherent in the concept of freedom. These freedom protect people's fundamental right to choose how they want to live and how they interact with their families, other people, and their relationship and activities. Nine judges of the Supreme Court in case K.S. Kuttaswamy versus Union of India, August 2017, the court emphasized the right to life and personal freedom under Article 21. The protecting data in AI-driven world. Our world is experiencing a data explosion, with data volume doubling every 2 years, making up half of the daily data. Now, millions of smartphones and other devices collected and transmit data across the world's high-speed network, store it in larger databases, and analyze it using powerful intelligence software. The flow of information from mobile phones and other online devices have increased the volume, diversity, speed of information in all areas of our life and has brought privacy to the forefront as an international public policy issue. When it comes to the personal information, data protection laws apply. Unfortunately, the line between what is personal and what is not personal is very blurred with the social and emotional aspect of collective knowledge. So, the need for data protection is arise the need for data protection law in India. It gives access to their data, establish standard for responsibility for business that process data, and include remedies for inappropriate or harmful actions. The law on the protection of personal data also offer remedies for false profiling and fraud that can be carried out using stolen data. In India, the intersections of the different law for different fields create ambiguity, which is one of the primary reasons behind the breach of a large amount of data. There is not yet a single codified law in India that pays close attention to all aspects of data protection. India, being a member of several international organizations that focus on data protection mechanisms, such as the United Nations Commission on International Trade and the provisions and directive principles of state policy. Article 38 deal with the public health. It relates to the overall welfare of the citizen. Privacy and data protection are essentially related to a welfare state. In addition, Article 51 states that state must try to comply with international treaties and law to establish international peace and security. So, laws which are governing the artificial intelligence era, the privacy, the first is Information Technology Act. On October 2000, the Information Technology Act 2000 was passed. It is India's first law regulating e-commerce and cybercrime. The law was passed to strengthen e-government, provide legal support to online business, and fight cybercrime. The current privacy policy specified in the Information Technology Rules 2011 is related to collection, receipt, possession, storage, transfer, processing, storage, use, transfer, disclosure, security operations of personal information or data, practice and procedure. This also provides under Section 72 defined punishment, which is imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years or with fine which may extend to rupees 1 lakh, approx US $3,000 or with both. The second is Digital Personal Data Protection Bill 2022. All digital processing of personal data is now subject to the Digital Personal Data Protecting Act. This may include personally identifiable information collected both online and offline and converted into digital form for processing. This draft is expected to be presented to the Parliament for clearance in the upcoming session of the Parliament in 2023. Now, the right to be forgotten, the right which is needed for this time in a AI world. in its most recent 2021 case, Zorawar Singh Mundi versus Union of India and others, 2021, SSC Online Delhi 2306. Delhi High Court has directed Google to remove the verdict of acquitting a man in a job case as it affected his job prospect. The right to be forgotten, which has previously forbidden to be published, has been extended following the Data Protection Act 2021 recommendation. Now I give you suggestions for privacy. First is encryption. It is method of hiding data by shuffling it to make it look like random data. Only parties that have the encryption key can decrypt the data. Second is access control. To ensure that only authorized parties can access system and information. Access control and data loss protection can be combined to protect data from leaving the network. Third is two-factor authentication is one of the most important method for most users as it make it difficult for attackers to gain unauthorized access to personal account. Now I am concluding my words. In today's global era, it is easier than ever to record and transfer information. However, this is not only useful but also has some drawback, like messy WhatsApp data breaches, easier to use the information and violate citizen privacy right. Privacy is considered a human right, and data protection laws are in place to protect this right. AI is the perfect cybersecurity solution for today's business looking to thrive online. AI has the power to change the way we work, our health, the way we use the media, and to go work ourselves and more. But AI cannot work on its own. And while there are many routine tasks, processing can work. People in other jobs can use tools like generative AI to be effective and efficient. But there are some ethical issues with AI. India has made and continue to make many attempts to give legal status to the legal and regulations which can control the use and jurisdiction of the use of AI so that the right to privacy and the use of big data by AI for better services rendered. These are the references from where I have taken my data. Thank you.
But why the law is not passed till yet? So many years have been passed relating to data privacy law in India, but there are so many countries which pass this data privacy law. है And you have
Yes.
also covered the right to be forgotten, which is very relevant nowadays because so many time people is affected by the judgments or the so many we can say fake news which were existing in the internet. So, what is your view about this right to be forgotten, and why this act is not passed? Act is not passed relating to data privacy law till yet.
Sir,
But your presentation very good, very relevant topic. Yes.
yes, sir. So right to be forgotten is very much essential for this time. Before that, I have mentioned about data protection laws. Before that, there are many laws. There are many bills which have been passed, but always there are many things which have made it not possible to make it amendable. So for 2019 bill which was passed only for online data. So the bill which was presented in this time, it is for online and offline mode. So the AI, the use of AI can increase it in this era with the use with increase of chatbots and other. The forwarding has to be included. We
Okay,
are
madam.
making a yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Who is coordinator there? Who is going to coordinate you, na? Ask her to make the list and call the next presenter.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello. I would also like to welcome Dr. Naftika in the session. So, our next presenter is Astha ma'am. She is a research scholar. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll be sharing the PPT, ma'am. Just give me 2
Yes,
minutes,
please.
then you can
Yes.
present. Is your PPT visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Shall I start?
Yeah, yes, yes, ma'am. Start.
Good morning, esteemed panelists and my co-presenter. I'm Astha Punia. I'm from Mohanlal Sukhadia University. I'm a research scholar. My topic of presentation is artificial intelligence and ethical issues. So basically, I will give an introduction. So please, next slide. Can you do the next slide? Okay. So the term artificial intelligence was first coined by an American computer scientist and an AI researcher, John McCarthy. Now, what is artificial intelligence? First is artificial intelligence or AI refers to a system that display intelligent behavior by analyzing their environment and taking actions with some degree of autonomy to achieve special goals. AI can be software based and it can be hardware based also. AI ethics is concerned with the important question of how human developers or manufacturers and operators should behave in order to minimize the ethical harms that can arise from AI in the society, either arising from poor design, inappropriate application, or misuse. So basically, what is AI? What is AI ethics? AI ethics is basically how human developers, how the developers of AI should behave, and how they should operate and design AIs so that they will not harm the society. My next slide is about AI and related ethical issues. AI and related ethical issues. So the first important here I will highlight what are the ethical issues related to AI. First is unemployment. Before AI, there was automation and industrialization, and during that time also it was apprehended that it will create unemployment, but it created unemployment for a very short period of time. But it is apprehended that artificial intelligence can create drastic unemployment at least for next 2 decades. Second is inequality. Now, AI and robotics technologies are expected to allow companies to streamline their businesses, making them more efficient and more productive. So now unemployment will be created. That means less persons will be there in a particular organization and more productive they will become. So they will have more profit. Now, because there are less people, there will be profit sharing in between less people only. Therefore, it will increase social inequalities. Consequently, individuals who hold ownership in AI driven companies are said to benefit disproportionately. In this way, it will create inequality. Next slide, privacy, human rights, and dignity. How it will affect privacy, human rights, and dignity. This is very interesting. One way in which AI is already affecting privacy is via intelligent personal assistance. See, privacy is a fundamental human right, a fundamental right under Indian Constitution. Now, intelligent personal assistants are Amazon Echo, Google Home, Apple's Siri. Now, these voice activated devices are capable of learning the interests and behavior of their users, but they are always on and listening in the background. So, in this way, they can harm the privacy of the individual. Then, human rights, how they are violated. If AI can be used to determine people's political beliefs, also, this is very surprising to me, but it is true. Then, individuals in our society might become susceptible to manipulation. Political strategies could use this information to identify which voters are likely to be persuaded to change party affiliations. This changing of people political beliefs has been used in USA and UK elections. Uh, Very surprising. In India, sentiments analysis tools are increasingly deployed to gauge the tone and nature of speech online. That is hate speech and everything. In these also AI is used and are often trained to carry out automated content removal. Like in Facebook and every social media website, automated content removal is being used in India. It affects grossly the right to freedom of expression and speech. So, in this way, privacy, human rights, and dignity is also being harmed by AI. Next slide, please. Impact on human psychology. Relationships. In the future, robots are expected to serve humans in various social roles like nursing, housekeeping, caring for children, and the elderly, teaching, and more. These robots may be designed to look and talk just like humans. People may start to form emotional attachments to robots. So, in this way, even human psychology is being changed. Now, next is personhood. One way of this is very important and very challenging thing. One way of programming AI systems is reinforcement learning, where improved performance is reinforced with a virtual reward. Robots and AI perform human functions. Once we consider machines as entities that can perceive, feel, act, it is no huge leap to ponder their legal status. So, the basic question that will come in the future is whether robots can be given legal status as an artificial person. So, this is also a challenging area. Next slide. Impact on the environment and the planet. Increasing the production and consumption of technological devices such as robots will exacerbate the waste problem. Particularly, the devices will be likely to be designed with inbuilt obsolescence. What is obsolescence? It is basically a process where products are being designed to wear out prematurely so that customers have to buy replacement items, resulting in the generation of large amount of electronic waste. Also, operating them requires huge energy. That's why this may also turn into water pollution and less water being available in future for the human beings. Next slide, please. Now, after dealing with the ethical issues, I will be dealing with the law or regulations that are there or present in the international. What are the international initiatives that are being taken? There is no law, there is no convention that has been made till now, but there are certain initiatives for artificial intelligence regulation. There are three internationally. First is OECD Principles on AI. This is in 2019, OECD countries met and principles for the responsible stewardship of trustworthy AI was formed. It said that AI should benefit human, it should respect the rule of law, transparency in their use should be there, they should function in a robust, secure, and safe way, fixation of accountability on organizations who make and use them. That should also be there. After OECD principles, there is also United Nations. United Nations has taken many initiatives, such as, for example, AI for Good Global Summit. There was a summit that was organized and it focused on strategies to ensure the safe and inclusive development of AI. Then, United Nations Interregional Crime and Justice Research Institute launched a program on AI and robotics in 2015. Then, the UNESCO World Commission on Ethics of Scientific Knowledge and Technology has authored a report on robotics ethics, which deals with ethical challenges of robots in society and provides ethical principles and values in technology based ethical framework. This is also known as COMEST 2017. I'm sorry, next slide, please. World Economic Forum formed a global AI council in May 2019. The council will develop policy guidance and address government governance gaps in order to develop a common understanding among countries of best practices in AI policy. So these are initial level of regulations or initiatives that are being taken to form regulations and laws internationally. Now let me come to India. What are the regulations that are being made in India? There is no regulation or law in India that regulates artificial intelligence or machine learning till now. Several ministries and governments have stepped forward to take initiatives towards AI regulation, however. Some of these ministries include Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Department of Telecommunication, and the Niti Aayog. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide, please. Thank you. Yes. National Strategy for Artificial Intelligence. Government intends to maximize the late movers advantage in the AI sector for consistently delivering homegrown pioneering technology solutions in AI as per its sole needs to help leapfrog and catch up with the rest of the world. So basically, this is not a regulation. It is only about enhancing AI in India. And Ministry of Electronic and Information Technology has constituted four committees for the development of regulatory framework for artificial intelligence. These are the four committees that you can see. So, my concluding remarks are the heated arguments about whether artificial intelligence is a threat to the society persists and will continue as long as AI and ethics are not aligned. Banning AI or applying complex rules in this area will hinder technological development and innovation in this field. The development and popularity of AI are definitely not going to fade in the future. That's why the only solution is to make legal regulations for the use of AI. Otherwise, the ethical issues that I have just highlighted, they will increase. Thank you so much. Any questions, please?
It's good, ma'am. You have also covered a
Thank you.
number of things, and
Thank you,
it's
sir.
very correct to say we can't escape from the AI, but we have to make the this regulations, the legal law or act relating to AI. So you have got a lot of things relating to IT Act or other things also. So thank you very much. Good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you are not audible. Ma'am, you are not audible. Ma'am, you are not audible.
बीना मैम आप अनम्यूट करिए अपने आप को.
Navtika ma'am. I think she is not visible.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. So, Asta Punya, can I ask one question?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Asta Punya. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think, what do you think? Need for more research on the future use of AI? What do you think?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There should be more research regarding the ethics, how to combat or uh, how to make laws for the AI and ethical issues. On ethical issues, there should be more research.
Okay. So, that's fine. Next presenter.
Thank you so much.
Divya Saxena, you are not audible.
Now?
So, Dr. Pramod sir, am I audible, Pramod sir?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Sir, please share your knowledge.
For me, because I am listening all of you, because lot of problem as you are saying ki there is lot of research should be we should do lot of research on AI. So one of my student is there in this IPR office in New Delhi, Dwarka. So she was telling me ki now someone has filed a this case relating to the that the author want to make this chat GPT as a co-author. So now such type of problems are coming nowadays. For example, this Saudi Arab, this country has given citizen to this Sophia robot. है ना? Bangalore schools are also appointing these robot teachers, as our partner sir is also told us about in the morning, है ना? So such type of problems we are facing, and the 2 or 3 presenters are also telling us about the what we are going to do nowadays. And for example, right to privacy, or sorry, right to data protection is going to be there, right to forgotten is there, है so many new concepts are going to be there. We are not confine ourselves to that ki we close our eyes and we can't say ki this artificial intelligence is nothing. We have to keep our door open, and we have to make these regulations relating to that. We have no option. For example, we are believing in dissemination of knowledge, in intellectual property rights, but we can't say we can't make the law relating to intellectual property rights, artificial intelligence. So we can't confine. The things are going to be broadened, whether it is artificial intelligence. 20-30 years ago, we can't say ki we can we will going to invent this mobile or all these things, है ना? We should have these Wi-Fi system from which we are going to these generate these meetings also. And now COVID phase is there. We are facing new kind of problems, and because of that, the Zoom or these all these StreamYard, all these things come into taken place, and now online classes are going on. So because of this law, because of this technology, as the last presenter is saying, ki we have to combat these things. We can't deny these things, ki whether these are existing or no. These are the truth of our life. We have to combat these things. We have to make new laws. For example, first time when technology or email was there, a Malaysian engineer had sent 1,000 of email to very few email these owners were there in 1992 or 1993. So one Malaysian engineer sent an email to around 1,000 of scientists or other persons, and given the title or subject in that email, I love you. So many scientists or so many technologists had opened the mail, who had sent us I love you. So whoever opened those type of email, all these computers or laptops at that time were become dumb. Whether it is a NASA, whether it is these ISRO, or all the scientists have only email at that time. But because of that, why this email that contains I love you, that as a virus in itself, and because of that, all the computers become hacked, or all the computers become dumb. So now the problem arises: can there is an extraterritorial jurisdiction at that time? Ki whether the US court can convict the Malaysian engineer. So first time we are also facing the problem. In 1996, United Nations Conference on International Trade Law was held to give the model what we can say model rules for framing the cyber laws. And on the basis of that, in 2000 we have passed the Information Technology Act. And we can see now, if someone is making memes or all these things, now FIR was going to be launched under section 66A of IT Act. And Shreya Singhal, LLB fourth year student, had filed a case against this section 66A. And Supreme Court repealed that particular section 66A. Why? Because it infringed the fundamental right of artists or all the new these writers or all these things. So it is our freedom to express our views. So the act, or what we can say, act conduct of any person, although that is making mockery of other person, but up to some limit, that is allowed under this. So that's why section 66A of Information Technology Act was repealed. So similar, as I'm citing already this example, ki our student facing the problem whether Chat GPT content writer should be a co-author in under Copyright Act or not. So many cases are pending. Noida International University professor filed a case against this particular type. So such type of problems we are facing. And section 151 of CPC, which is related to inherent power of the court. Special powers are granted to the judge if they are facing the new problem. For example, this I love you virus problem was new problem. So judge cannot say ki we don't have the these law relating to new problems. So that's why judge can decide the cases on the basis of equity, justice, and good conscience. So such type of things are there, whether it is section 482 of CRPC, whether it is section 151 of CPC. Special powers are granted to all the judges, or these special powers are also granted to High Court, other than the Supreme Court. Those High Courts has more power than the Supreme Court under this Article 226. So such type of things are there, or we can say this. I am also talking about these are the machines, not human beings. The first presenter is also tell us about this. Transparency, accountability, and justice. So the main motive is to provide, objective of law is to justice. If justice is not delivered to the poor, or whether how much development we are taking place, unless and until we are not giving the justice to the layman or the Aam Admi, then the purpose of law will be, we can say, futile. So everything now, new problems are going to be arise. The right to be forgotten, for example. So many litigations are there. If people are, we can say, acquitted by the court, so why should some type of material is already existing on this internet? That should be repealed from the internet. That is right to be forgotten. So many countries have passed the law relating to the right to be forgotten, but India has no relating to that. Similarly, Data Privacy Act is for last, I think, 7 to 8 years. I am reading so much articles in the newspapers relating to data privacy law, but till yet no law has been passed. Similarly, if you see the newspaper of 15 to 20 days, Hindu, Indian Express, or Times of India, so many articles are there on this artificial intelligence. Ma'am, I can send you, I have so many articles in my mobile also relating to artificial intelligence. I have taken this scanned those articles from different newspapers on artificial intelligence. So now we are facing the problem, although so many things are there. One Gujarat couple is also, we can say, captured by the camera. The camera was existing this LED TV in their this home. So they don't know that this camera should be I think some student or presenter is also given. This is 24/7 accessible artificial intelligence. So some virus is there in their this smart TV, and their the conduct in bedroom was captured or the recorded by the some hacker. So that hacker is now demanding a few lakh from them. That spouse or that couple, they are asking for the money. So these technology is also entering into our day-to-day life, or right to privacy is also going to be infringed. So keeping these things in our mind, we don't say ki we should stop such type of things, but we should beware from these things, as these right to internet is our fundamental rights nowadays. We can't survive, we can't exist without internet. We have so much habitual of all these things. We have even we have to find out the meaning of particular word. We are going dictionary online. So our children are so much habitual. For example, in Jammu and Kashmir, or so many, when riots are there in some particular area, when internet is disconnected or suspended for 24 hour, 48 hour. So litigation, public interest litigation has been filed in these, we can say, High Court or Supreme Court relating to right to accessibility of internet. So such type of things are going on. First, in Professor Patnis gives us about these things. One important thing he's saying about this. Law should be dynamic, of course, as water is running. So very good example. So law should not be static, as it will become futile. It will not serve our purpose. So many constitutional amendments are also made by us. So many, we can say, Information Technology Act is also going to be change our IPC, or we can say CPC. Even now pen drive, or we can say email, is also we can say admitted as evidence. So that is dynamism in this law. So we are also following, I think someone is going to present in this intellectual property rights and this artificial intelligence. So new things are going on. This biotechnology, generic medicines, or we can say this what we make this a copy of particular these human beings, cloning. So new things are going because of technology, and we have to go consistent with these things, and we have to make law, as someone is told you, harmonious construction of law with related to technology, with related to the we can say other things which are happening in our life. So we can't say ki we are not going with that, because we are part of World Trade Organization also, we are part of TRIPS agreement also, we are part of different international organizations also. From that we have to go for that. For example, G20 20, or for example India, sorry, USA is not giving now funds to environment for the sustainable development goals. So how can we go further without this cooperation with each other? So whether we are a developing country, developed country, or underdeveloping country, we have come together to compete with these things, because in this artificial intelligence, we can say that we, although we are victims, but computer is the main thing which is victim, which is also medium, or which is also accused. So computer is the main thing. Both accused, victim, and the medium is only computer. So we are the we can say the owner of that computer. Because of that, so many new things are also rising. This internet services liability. ISP, I think section 69 or 70, this section of IT Act is there. So first case was there when DPS, this school girl MMS was circulated on this Baji.com. So one particular person, I forget the name of the owner of this that Baji.com, who was arrested. I forget the name of that particular person. So he was saying, what is the fault of me? Just some DPS student, Delhi Public School student, uploaded the MMS of particular student on internet for selling for rupees for $1. So now this ISP liability was arised. So such type of new these circumstances are existing, and we have no option, but we have to discuss. As this Professor Patni is saying, ki we have just exchanging the coin is not an option, but exchanging of idea is in such type of seminar will very fruitful for all of us. We will very, I think I am also noting so many points that these presenters or that this resource person in the first session was going to which made in the first session also. So the basic thing is we have to provide the justice at any cost, and we have to not to combat, but we have to coordinate the law, technology, and we can say society. So because as the law and social law is a medium social transformation, but without technology we can't live. So many benefits are there. We are sitting here in our college or our these home, and we are getting the knowledge, but positive contribution should be there from this YouTube or this all these social media. So both pros and cons are there of these social media or these internet or artificial intelligence. So I want to quote one other example. One old lady was there in my neighborhood. She was enjoyed this Alexa, because she could not go to toilet, or she could not go to this. She was bedridden, but grandson of that lady gifted her that particular Alexa. She was very happy when now she is not alive, but 3-4 years back when I met her, she was very happy that my grandson has gifted me this, and she was listening the arti or other things, songs and that particular Alexa. So these are the good things for all, us also. For hearing aids are also there, for these we can say these eye aids are also there in the form of the persons who are blind. So we are translating the things. For example, audible things, audible books are also there. That is also part of artificial intelligence. That is good for all of us. That is a good thing. We can't say ki only these things are good or these things are bad. Everything is good or bad. As one another resource person, you ask a question: what is the future of AI, or what is harmful effect of this? So I think 20-30 years back, someone is saying ki computers are coming, every job will be gone, or so all these things are. But according to me, jobs are more created by these computers. So similarly, jobs will be created by artificial intelligence also in future. That is a good point. So these presenters are also given about the positive things about the artificial intelligence in health sector, in education sector. I think a different food sector or these different companies are going to spending huge money, billions of dollars on artificial intelligence or research and development on these particular things. That's a good thing for all of us. We have to take benefit from our this. Artificial intelligence for we can say we can say this human development, I think. So whether it is in environment, for example, solar energy there, that is also now in Haryana some new system is there. The this this house owner has to install the solar panel on their this roof, and if they are we can say they have to earning money by way of their installing solar panel on their roof, because electricity is generating by solar panel is going back to that particular this electricity board. So electricity board is giving the money to the house owner because they are generating this electricity on their roof. So new system is there, very good, because so much greenhouse effect is there, or the this sunlight is there. So new systems are going to be there. So that's why there is a good thing where this conference is going to cover human right aspect, the intellectual property right aspect, or different aspects relating to artificial intelligence, whether it is a health aspect or law aspect, ethical aspect. Na? So all these things are there. So I consulate and give good wishes to the organizers, to all these coordinator of this program. They have taken the contemporary issue, which is very relevant. Just see the 15 or to 20 days these newspaper. I have so many these scanned copy of these newspaper. I will send you, ma'am. Or just go to library. So much articles are there, daily articles for artificial intelligence. So very contemporary issue. Law should be there, and ethical issue is always there from our time immemorial. So much ethical issue is there relating to every aspect of our life. So that is good discussion for all, rest of the day. So thank you very much, ma'am. Actually, I'm not covering all the things. So many issues are there. I think we should give this opportunity to our participant, and I think they should skip the introductory part about the what is artificial intelligence, what is types of intelligence. Na? So we should go to the specific issues. You told me about the 40 participant. So it will. I think it will take whole day. Na? If we give 5 to 10 minutes, it will cover, I think, 250 minutes, 4 to 5 hours. Na? So we have also exam duty today, ma'am. So thank you so much, ma'am, for providing me opportunity, and all the participants. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Sharing your qualitative knowledge, sir. Divya Saxena will continue.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, for your address. We definitely need to strike a balance between the ethics and the technology, because technology is ever changing and that cannot be controlled. But we need laws or regulations, or at least tribunals who can deal with that. And obviously, there is the point of morality that we consider. So with this note, I'll call the next presenter, Abhilasha Singh. She's final year LLB student. Just a minute. So Abhilasha will speaking on the topic artificial intelligence in human rights and overview.
So who is going to speak on intellectual property rights and this artificial intelligence? The first speaker, I think, could not speak on that.
Sir,
just a minute. I'll check the schedule. Yes.
That I will add something that, that is my area, so I will add definitely.
Yes, our next speaker will speak on that, sir. After Abhilasha, she'll speak on intellectual property. Okay, sir. Just a minute.
A very warm greetings to the higher dignitaries. I am Javin Avilasha Singh, pursuing BB LLB from Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, is here to present my paper on the topic Artificial Intelligence and Human Rights, and overview. Innovations such as fake bits of knowledge has made human work less requiring, and in near future it might substitute each work done by human, extending efficiency and ampleness. human rights are threatened by artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence may be subdivided into different subfields such as machine learning, mechanical innovation, neural frameworks, vision, common lingo dealing, and voice dealing, and is more of a field than a clearly characterized thing. AI makes broad utilize of brain research about neurology, cognitive science, rational, phonetics, likelihood, and evocation. There are a number of pros and cons of artificial intelligence. So further, we will discuss with the pros of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is making life easier and simpler for those who are visibly challenged. Artificial intelligence in the field of science aids the various tools of medical science and treatments. In the field of horticulture and farming, there are a number of research works has been done due to the artificial intelligence, which is making farming more efficient and promising. Now, further, we will discuss with the disadvantages of artificial intelligence. Money related segregation is a huge concern for the artificial intelligence. Due to the involvement of artificial intelligence, money related segregation is taking place rapidly. There are number of deployments which are happening due to the artificial intelligence, as artificial intelligence is leading to the mechanical innovations which is making human work less demanding and promising. Due to this, deployment is taking place day by day. Due to artificial intelligence, transparency invasion has occurred rapidly. There are number of cases which is being recorded, which leads to the invasion of privacy. There are number of laws which is being violated due to the artificial intelligence. Some of the laws which are very fundamental in nature, such as right to privacy. Due to the involvement of artificial intelligence, privacy is being violated continuously. Right to life. Due to the involvement of artificial intelligence, there are a number of rights of life, which concludes make the use of artificial intelligence make the use of artificial intelligence. Due to this, deployment is taking place, and it is affecting the workers and employers who is working in the companies and factories, due to which they are having a problem in making their livelihood at a very reasonable rate. Due to this artificial intelligence, human is being lazy. They are being unemotional, and they are being very critic about everything. They are more dependable on artificial intelligence rather than their own brains. Here I would like to address that due to the artificial intelligence, company has changed their pattern of working. They are more dependable on machine works rather than human works. They are more dependable on braining rather than human brains. Here I would like to conclude my points that AI systems are changing the way of companies and government work around the world and can lead to serious human rights violations. As explained in this document, data protection laws and guarantees of accountability and transparency may apply, but even if we can curb some of the worst uses of artificial intelligence today, more needs to be done to be protected, as artificial intelligence is threatening human rights. Technology advances and expands into the artificial intelligence in other areas. We hope that this report will help to deepen the important area for those who are interested in future of human rights. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhilasha.
Any further questions?
Pramod sir, do you have any query regarding?
It's good, ma'am. It's to the point, concise and precise presentation. Very good, madam.
Sorry, sir. Will you please repeat the question?
There is no question. I am appreciating you. It's very concise and precise presentation. Good. To the point presentation. Good. Good, better.
As you have discussed earlier that you want very precise and point to point discussion. So I try to conclude this in very short span of time.
That is good sign of advocate also, beta, na?
Thank you. Next presenter, Divya.
Actually, sir, there is some difficulty. So the person who will be presenting in IPR shall be presenting after lunch. She'll be the first presenter after lunch. Yes, sir. So, sir, now we have Shruti. She'll be presenting on the topic exploring the legal implications of artificial intelligence, liability, accountability in focus. So, she'll be covering the general topic. Just a minute now. I'll upload her PPT.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Today, I would like to present my research paper on the topic exploring the legal implications of artificial intelligence and the liability and accountability in focus. As Alvin Toffler once said, our technology power increases, but the side effects and potential hazards also escalate. Racing technology has made computers and mobile phones an essential part of our daily lives, due to which there has been an increase in cybercrimes and litigations in the past decade. Artificial intelligence is the talk of the town and has been utilized for various purposes. Let us say a car is driven by artificial intelligence, causes an accident. Who is to be held responsible? Artificial intelligence has entered the domain which was exclusively reserved for human decision making. While delivering solutions, there may be difference of opinions between AI and human professionals. In order to avoid criminal liability of AI, there is necessity to assess the social, cultural, economical, and political effects of unsupervised AI algorithms. Now, I would like to mention a few case studies which I have presented in my research paper. The case studies are as follows. The first is Uber's autonomous vehicle accident. This is known as the first accident which was occurred due to the autonomous self-driving car. This was the first accident that was held by a self-driving car, and the company was Uber. So a person was hit by a self-driving car as she rode her bicycle through the road, and the accident caused her death. The accident occurred in the year 2018. According to the news, car safety driver has been streaming online shows at the time and lacked attention towards the road. The driver pleaded not guilty. Police report stated that even if the person had complete attention on the road, this accident would not have been avoidable. It was termed as negligent homicide and the pedestrian death by a self-driving car. Later, the driver was held liable and charged in the accident as he could have avoided it. So, as we can see, this is where the question of liability arises. This was one of a kind cases, but as the artificial intelligence is still evolving, we are not yet aware of the cases and the situations that may arise in the future, or as the artificial intelligence is making new inventions day by day and new algorithms are presented, so we are not aware that what situations can arise and when those situations can arise. So the question is that how rules are to be framed and how the legal liability concept has to be framed so that it does not have to be updated through and through, and it must cover all the specifics. So for according to me, there must be some standards for AI liability. First, as there should be strict liability that the professionals and the company developers should be aware that they will not be taken for granted, and will be liable to they will be liable to answer if there is any wrongdoing, or if they have committed any offense or crime. Second, safety standards and safety certification process must be established, as the food products available in the market must go through a process to ensure the quality of the food being consumed and ensure that it is not hazardous to consumers' health. Similarly, process and safety standards must be laid out for releasing new AI algorithms in the market. There must be a safety certification for the eligible AI algorithms to depict that the algorithms are safe for utilization by customers. For the standards and this, it is very essential that a committee has to be appointed. So appointment of a committee should be made for the drafting of rules and regulations and implementation of the legislature. A suitable committee must be appointed to specifically focus on the issues related to AI. The committee must consist of government officials from the appropriate government. It must also include AI experts because only professionals know the means and methods of the development of algorithms. The base standard should be set by professional community as their opinion is based on their knowledge. Only experts and professionals are aware of the perspective in which the developers need to proceed for attaining the desired product. And I would like to add that it is not always the fault of the AI algorithm developers or the distributors. The people who are accessing the AI algorithms and the programs must feel a duty of care for the drafting of rules and regulations of the legislature. The committee must also, I'm sorry, we must realize that it is not only the duty of AI to ensure safety and work ethic, but it is duty of the human consumer as well. At the end of the day, the AI is an algorithm made by the professionals, and it is up to the user to ensure his safety is not being compromised or in danger. The consumer must be very careful and aware of the risk and danger the AI contains. The utilization of artificial intelligence must be handled with care and sense of responsibility. AI has entered various domains and various legal frameworks. The presence is very wide, and the applications are beyond reach. A few of the sections covered and challenges to the legal framework are as follows. The first is, as I mentioned in the case study earlier, autonomous vehicles and accidents. The second is healthcare and medical liability. Third is finance and financial liability. Fourth is criminal liability. I would like to explain a little about criminal liability. As AI has entered the domain of criminal justice, there are various functions AI can perform in the criminal system, such as predicting high risk areas, recommending sentencing, chances of committing a crime, providing policies to reduce sentences or crimes, etc. Many courts in United States have taken into consideration the AI while delivering parole, sentence, or release. This can affect the decision of the court and can be discriminatory. And it is seen in many of the United States parts that it is specifically discriminatory towards the African Asian community or the African American community. So AI cannot be trusted with the right of freedom merely based on the risk and analysis of AI. Thank you, sir. Sir, any questions?
Beta, you have told us about the different type of liability related to artificial intelligence. So
Yes,
if
sir.
something is made under particular owner or the inventor, so what's your view about the vicarious liability? Do you know what is vicarious liability?
Yeah, the partial liability, it is the third person's liability.
No, it's the employer or employee liability, है ना?
Yes, sir.
Whether the employer is liable for the this act of the employee.
So I
If
cannot.
अच्छा vicarious liability under law of torts, है ना?
Yes, sir.
Have you not पढ़ा था आपने?
Yes, sir.
सावर और कुछ स्टेट ऑफ यूपी और 2-3 केस थे सॉरी क्या नाम था उसका इस एक स्टेट ऑफ राजस्थान का भी केस था विद्यावंती वर्सेस स्टेट ऑफ राजस्थान
Yes, sir.
है ना so if something is made by particular inventor and that is this do some accident
Yes, sir.
तो add a vicarious liability in that case also है ना आप उसमें ऐड भी करो अपने जो भी आपने पेपर है ना
Okay, sir.
क्योंकि आपने काफी लाइबिलिटीज के बारे में बताया, फाइनेंशियल भी है या स्ट्रिक्ट लाइबिलिटी, क्रिमिनल लाइबिलिटी. So you should think about the vicarious liability also. If some robot is made by particular inventor or scientist, if that particular robot do some damage, है ना? So what is
Yes,
the
sir.
liability that is also covered in the vicarious liability?
Yes, I
Add these
appreciate to
points.
add this.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
I think it's a time for lunch.
Actually, ma'am, we have the last presenter of the session.
Okay.
Actually, she's joining from outside. She's a research scholar.
Okay.
She's already joined the session.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, so I would like to invite Meenakshi. She's a research scholar. Her topic is the complex relation between artificial intelligence and law. Ma'am, Meenakshi ma'am, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
A very good morning to all. Respecting all the dignitaries present here, I would like to present my paper titled The Complex Relationship Between Law and Artificial Intelligence. Artificial intelligence has emerged as a transformative force across various sectors, revolutionizing industries and reshaping the way we live and work. As AI continues to advance at an unprecedented pace, it raises complex legal and ethical challenges that demand careful consideration. Now, I will be talking about the evolving legal landscape. Artificial intelligence presents unique legal challenges that require a proactive and adaptable legal framework. As AI systems make autonomous decisions, questions of liability and accountability arise. Determining who is responsible when AI systems cause harm or make biased decisions is a complex issue. Additionally, protecting intellectual property rights, privacy, and data security in the context of AI becomes paramount. Legislators and legal experts must grapple with updating existing laws or creating new ones to address these emerging concerns. Now, if we talk about regulating artificial intelligence, striking the balance, regulation plays a crucial role in ensuring that intelligence technologies are developed and deployed in an ethical and responsible manner. Balancing innovation and regulation is a delicate task as overly restrictive measures can stifle progress. Now, I would be talking about ethical consideration in artificial intelligence. Ethics form the foundation of any technological advancement, and AI is no exception. The conference will delve into the ethical dimensions of AI, addressing concerns such as algorithm bias, transparency, and fairness. I won't be taking much time and would finally conclude my paper. The International Conference on Law and Ethics of Artificial Intelligence served as a significant milestone in understanding the complex relationship between law and AI by examining legal framework, regulatory approaches, and ethical considerations. This conference aimed to pave the way for a responsible and inclusive AI future. As artificial intelligence technologies continue to advance, it is imperative to address legal challenges, establish ethical guidelines, and foster collaboration to harness the potential of AI for the betterment of society. Thank you, ma'am, and thanks to all.
It's okay, ma'am, है ना? Good presentation. Unmute yourself, Divya ma'am. Unmute yourself.
So we'll be concluding this session now. So we'll be joining after lunch at 1 o'clock.
With your permission, sir.
नहीं नहीं मैम. At
Promotion
one
with
ma'am.
your permission.
Yeah, चलो I will this wind up my other work also, ma'am. ठीक. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for joining.
Namaste, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes. कैसे हैं?
I'm good, ma'am. How are you?
हाँ, fine. So, Divya Saxena, am I audible, Divya Saxena? अभी कॉलेज चल रहा है आपके? एनुअल बंद नहीं हुए अभी?
No, ma'am. It's going on. हमारा trimester है. So up to
Okay.
next week चलेगा, हाँ.
अच्छा.
And then exams. So how many papers are there in this session?
Hello,
So,
am I?
हाँ.
Yes, ma'am. So sorry for the delay. So, ma'am, we'll be starting with our presenter. Ma'am, we are just uploading the PPT. It will just take a minute.
Namaste and good afternoon to all of you. I'm JPN Priya, pursuing BCom LLB last year. To present here for my research paper, Data Protection in the Era of Artificial Intelligence. My topic is the data protection in the era of artificial intelligence, trends, existing solution for and technology. Now, introduction. This is a This is a discuss the privacy issue in the arises in particular from the use of the big data. Several classification schemes for this challenge and discusses. The chapter goes to the classify technological solution and the proposed by the current cutting edge research project. Three trends stand out. First, putting putting the end user of the data service back at the center of privacy preserving technology. Second is the digital and the automatic of the privacy policy and the for the big data service. Third, develop the source and method and multiple party calculation and work together the big data. Now comes to the topic. One of the challenges of the big data maximizing utility while protecting human rights and preserving the meaningful human control. This chapter contributes to the debate by the examining different technical solutions developed by the big data value private public partnership, which is BDBPPP project from the aim of the protect the both privacy and confidence with the enabling the analysis of the big data. Aim of the chapter. The object of the chapter is to provide the overview of the trends in the privacy technology solution as they currently being developed by the research project that are the part of the public-private partnership big data value. In this chapter, we focus on the presenting on the overview of the technical solution of the privacy and data protection challenge posed by developments in the big data and AI. The main particular in the, of big data in the number of these data sources and these sources. Note, many data deal with the many personal data. Result of the big data analysis. Content recently the data leak. Control over the social media content and political and influence has the growing awareness of how social media platforms are misusing personal data, which has had an effect on the level of trust that users have in this digital platform and services. My fourth topic is risk-based on approaches, which is a privacy data protection and applications. Another challenge with designing the privacy solution for a big data is the number of the data sources which can result in the different content in which data owner the oh sorry current trends and solution in the data privacy technology. Different activities in Europe on the data project, such as work on the privacy, standard privacy, engineering and awareness, rising events have been developed over the past. The translation of the application and the services, their level of the maturity, sometimes we also call technology readiness level, which is our TRL, is important. We need to gain better than understanding the current maturity level and the types of the solutions available for the specific challenge of the problem, but also general overview on the available technology solution. Companies, government, and other institutions may require a different level of maturity and particular privacy technology. 6 recommendation for the privacy technology. Based on the 3 trends mentioned above. First is the growing of digital services. Second is a digital environment. Now, ongoing support for the research, innovations, and development of privacy technology. Mention the above is cited project carried out the analysis that grab the adoption of the privacy technology. One of the main challenges identified the widely highlighted by the BDBPPP actors. Now conclusion. Different applications of the big data technology result in different types of potential damage and require the different technology responses and the measure. We need to continue the work on the maturity, modeling the support and European market for the data preservation technology private life. Thank you. Stop sharing.
Thank you, Bete.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam Nagrata, ma'am, do you have any query regarding this presentation?
Yeah, just 2 lines. It's a good paper. Congratulations, very comprehensive. Just one suggestion. You started with human rights, right? And I suppose you were linking it to right to privacy. If you could have concluded on the same lines, it would have been a continuity. Otherwise, good. So just when you start with right-based approach, you should have used the same argument in the conclusion. Otherwise, you've looked into technical aspects, etc. Good. So you can definitely do much more well next time. If you just keep those, continuity aspect. Congratulations.
And Dr. Navtika Singh, ma'am, do you have any query regarding this presentation?
No, ma'am. Thank you. After Nagarata ma'am's comment, nothing to say.
Okay. Thank you. Next presenter.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So I'll be inviting the next presenter for the day. That is Ujjwala. I'll upload the video. Just Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ujjwala Kumari, pursuing BLLB 10th semester, and my topic now I would like to present my topic on artificial intelligence and intellectual property, which has something role on artificial intelligence in intellectual property right. This research paper explored the role of artificial intelligence in the field of intellectual property. Using the case of a study approach, we examined how artificial intelligence is being used in patent searches and copyright enforcement and assess the potential benefit and challenges of this application. Our finding indicates that artificial intelligence can improve the efficiency and accuracy of prior searches as well as help identify potential cases of copyright infringement. The main purpose of granting intellectual property right is to encourage creation. The main purpose of granting IP rights is to encourage creation. It balances the owner rights towards claiming invention, but at the same time also ensure that it does not prevent its widespread use. In the next 5 to 10 years, intellectual property right will grow continuously along with the world and with the advancement in technology and computational knowledge. The rate of invention is said to grow at a rapid pace. Management of artificial intellectual property portfolio will become a man-made task. For patent searching research, will have to use searching will have to use long booleans and complex word searches to sort through this available data. AI, I mean artificial intelligence, can make this entire process easier, faster, and remove the possibilities of error, all by applying machine learning method. Modern search can resolve the inherent ambiguities that plague traditional keyword. Now, I want to highlight some impact of artificial intelligence on IPR, intellectual property right. So, the impact of artificial intelligence on intellectual property has been significant, revolutionizing various aspects of intellectual property management, enforcement, and protection. Here are some key that are which are related that where artificial intelligence has made an impact on AI. IP search and analysis. Artificial intelligence power algorithm and machine learning techniques have improved the efficiency and accuracy of intellectual property search and analysis. Second one is automated patent drafting and filing. AI technology have been used to automate the process of patent drafting. And third one is copyright protection and content identification. Artificial intelligence based algorithm can analyze digital content and identify instances of copyright infringement. Now, I would like to highlight some brief of intersection of artificial intelligence and intellectual property right.
Artificial intelligence refer to the development of computer system that is capable of performing tasks that typically require human intelligence. So now I want to highlight some role of artificial intelligence in intellectual property right. Artificial intelligence is transforming the field of intellectual property by enhancing various processes related to patent, copyright, trademark, and trade secret. It offers new tools and capabilities for analyzing, protecting, and managing IP assets. Here are some specific area where artificial intelligence is playing a role. And the first one is patent analysis. Artificial intelligence algorithm can assist in prior art search, patent drafting, and patent portfolio management. And the second one is copyright protection. Artificial intelligence algorithm can analyze digital content to detect copyright infringement, plagiarism, and unauthorized use of protected work. And third one is trademark searches. Artificial intelligence can automate trademark search, making art faster and more accurate. And fourth one is artificial intelligence algorithm analyze trademark database and provide comprehensive search result, helping business identify potential conflict and protect their brand. And the fifth one is contract review. Artificial intelligence powered contract analyzing tools can review and extract key info from legal contracts, saving time and reducing the risk of errors. Now, I would like to conclude my topic. The role of artificial intelligence in intellectual property is becoming increasingly significant. AI technology and revolutionizing various aspects of intellectual property, including patent analysis, copyright review, and IP assets management. Artificial intelligence, algorithm, and streamlining and enhancing the patent application process by assisting in prior art search, patent drafting, and patent portfolio management. This advancement in artificial intelligence enable faster and more accurate to analysis of patent data, identifying pattern and potential opportunities. As AI continue to advance, it will undoubtedly play a increasingly pivotal role in IP sector. Thank you.
Thank you, Ujwala. Pramod sir, am I audible, Pramod sir?
Yeah, ma'am, you are audible. Yes.
Sir, do you have any question regarding this presentation?
No, I think she have covered a lot about everything
Your
patent,
topic
copyright.
is, I think, AI in IPR, right?
Role of AI in
So,
IPR.
Pramod sir have
I think I met this Nagaratha madam in National Law School, Bangalore, also 2 or 3 times, ma'am. And when I joined continue legal education program of this Professor Madhav Menon, sir, I went there 3 times. So I met you. I think you are also participant in one program. You are joined, I think. No?
Yes, it's the first one on child rights, I think so.
हाँ, I think consumer protection और अशोक पाटिल सर के साथ we have joined, I think. हाँ जी, हाँ जी, जी, जी. So, I think she has covered a lot. My perspective is different, but at a student point of view, it's good, ma'am. Good presentation. Good.
Thank you, sir.
You are Divya, beta.
Sorry, sir.
Your name is Divya.
Ujwala.
No, sir. My name
Ujwala,
is
sir.
Ujwala Kumari.
Okay, in morning some different student were there, na, for IPR.
Yeah.
So another student is going to participate on same topic.
Yes. Ma'am, up.
ठीक है. Okay, good.
So,
Good. Thank you.
this paper, very technical it was. With this, further suggestion, you have covered a lot of aspects. So even those aspects you can further research on. Example, you're saying about how AI helps in even IPR, processing, even for patent filing, etc. So like that, next research can be on a specific issue. Then you can see what are the legal concerns, what would be the solution. So from general research, you can move to specific research. So that's how you can further enhance your understanding of this field. Good paper, keep it up.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, ma'am, share your knowledge. regarding AI? What is the
Meena,
future of AI in present scenario?
Hello, ma'am.
Do you
Hello, sir.
think?
Yes. Sir, so this was the paper who wrote on artificial intellectual property rights. Okay. So, sir, the next presenter we have is Shwalini Preeti. So, she is the co-presenter to the paper that Shruti wrote earlier. Her topic is exploring the legal implications of artificial intelligence, liability, accountability in focus. So, she'll be presenting her views, which are different from the Shruti's views.
Okay.
Namaste, ma'am. Namaste, sir. Myself, Savalni Preeti, PLLB 8th semester. Now I am presenting my topic towards 1 minute. Exploring the legal implication of artificial intelligence, liability and accountability in focus. Um, the AI can utilize its program and propose solution for various kinds of issue, and thus the question arises whether it can huge damage in a pursuit of results. AI has taken over most sectors of society, from driving cars and planning birthday parties. Sally Hestate doubts can be cleared without feeling stupid in decision making. There are couple of things that are to be kept in mind, such as physical or emotional impacts caused. The AI, being unaware of emotions, can deliver in incentive products. Looking back, when Canfield had its classic experts advisor, can scholars are now replaced by know it's all artificial intelligence. The privilege of AI in society means that the more people use AI, the greater the likelihood of various violations of law. Legal liability means the obligation of legal responsibilities of individual in exchange of actions performed which are against the law. Legal liability is of two kinds: civil liability and criminal liability. My view, it consists of a breach of contract, tortious liability, breach of rights granted by law, harm, defamation, etc. These kinds of violation can be challenged in civil court or settled by mutual consent. Aid is provided in the form of compensation. And second is my criminal liability. It consists of theft, physical hurt, accident, conspiracy, etc. The kinds of violation can be challenged in criminal courts and cannot be settled outside court. The accused is liable to fine, imprisonment, and compensation wherever required. When the legal liability is viewed in respect of artificial intelligence, then two more kinds are considered, such as product liability, professional liabilities. The product liability, it means when the product or solution presented by the AI causes any kinds of malfunction which is turn leads to inconvenience. This may arise due to failure of defects of the product. In this case, the procedure sellers or distributor of such product are held responsible. Professional liabilities, the concept of professional liabilities like that of product liability. The professional who is involved in developing all algorithm are held liable to breach of duty and maintaining professional ethics. Uh, it is essential to keep the mind that the speed of evaluation and modernization of AI is on the rise, and it is also a challenge of determining the liability. By the time legal experts and jurists come up with the tentative solution, the problem is outdated, and the newer and more complex problem has been arised. Hence, it is difficult to keep up which is coming various and challenges introduced by artificial intelligence by dynamic of AI is rather large or still developing, which means that it is not true potential and it's unknown. Without being aware of its true nature and potential excess of AI can be dangerous or can be cause adverse consequences. A major drawback is the assignment, which is legal liability of AI, that there is no regulatory body or legal provision specifically means of the regulation of AI. The lack of surveillance and strictness can be lead of exploitation of rights and citizen money etc. May objective and scopes. The objective of research paper is to provide an overview of relation between artificial and intelligence and legal liabilities. The paper seeks to explore the factors affecting decision, the problem, the risk of fundamental rights, legal liabilities framework, challenges and implications. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Continue.
Okay, ma'am. The AI related problem cannot just be solved by using AI or identity. It requires precise attention and analysis of where they are go wrong, what thing go wrong, and how wrong can be turned into right. Detecting the problem itself is a part of providing solution. Second, risk of fundamental rights. The state grants fundamental right that protect each citizen from discrimination and exploitation. The AI can lead the violation of right as it can deny access or discriminate based on race, age, color, religion, etc. Some AI programs specifically focus on a group of a society and give preference to them, ignoring to others, such as many online clothing trial programs emphasis women and glasses trials emphasis for men. Another rights that can be exploited in the rights to privacy while accessing the AI. There is certain information that is to be filled out. It is moral obligation and responsibility of the developer and safeguard in the personal details. The developer cannot utilize interpret of disclose personal information of the third parties. Third, legal liabilities of framework. The current legal framework lays down the various doctrines and principles to safeguard from exploitation and injustice. The implication must be made according to situation. There are arising specific domains such as motor vehicle accident, data leaks, cyber security, healthcare negligence, criminal justice, civil justice, etc. are existing the current legal framework. Fourth, challenge and implication. And underlying the uncertainties of the nature of offences, it is difficult to identify the suitable justice delivery system. On the major challenges of explainability and interpretation of AI decision, it is difficult to arrive upon a foundation and reasoning for delivering it given solution case. There are some case issues. um, Health. 1 minute, ma'am. uh, Compass algorithm. The term Compass stands for Correctional Offender Management Profiling for Alternative Sections. It is an algorithm that is used to criminal justice system to assess a potential risk. The algorithm predict to a defendant probability of defending and suggest decision regarding granting of bail, parole, and sentencing. It has been seen at the algorithm racial discrimination against the African American community. It is in the United States. The state accuracy in the algorithm is 67%, but it is now in a question. The probability of risk mentioned in the compass may be based on the effect a personal life and rights. Facebook content monetization challenges also there. Facebook is a leading social networking site with 2.85 million active people worldwide. Facebook is a software product based heavily on algorithm. Content modernization is a process of detecting illegal options, disturbing information, or its internet removing it. Facebook has a social obligation to stop spread in miscommunication, hate speech, harmful content, and other restricted area. Legal liabilities can arise when the AI fails to detect the content and remove it, which lead to social disturbance. Um, con- conclude I conclude my I would to conclude myself. The internet tags along opportunity and challenges. It is up to the person to see it as an opportunity of benefit and agree it comes with certain challenge. AI transformative and keeping up with its everyone cup of tea. The motive of the research paper is directed. AI is not only harmful, but it depends on the person accessing it. If the mindset of goal are positive, then a person can achieve higher limits and work for the betterment of the society. AI not to treat as a treat of mode of misuse towards society. If operated a good deeds, then it can do wonders despite all caliber. AI algorithm must not be given the liability of violate and exploit the fundamental rights of any person and ensure fair use. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Your
Thank you,
presentation
ma'am.
was good.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, any questions?
Do you think need for uh, need for research in more research in AI? Do you
Yes,
think
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
so? Your
Because
presentation
now
was good.
algorithm are developing. That's why there's more research on AI.
Okay. Next presenter.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. You are not audible.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Am I audible now, ma'am?
Yes, yes, yes.
Next, ma'am, we have Ramesh sir. He's a PhD scholar and will be joining us from outside the campus. The topic of his research paper is ethical issues of artificial intelligence and law. Sir, kindly switch on your camera if you can and start presentation. You can start now, sir.
Audible, ma'am? Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Advisor and CEO, and Registrar ma'am, and Dr. Professor Bina ma'am, and Dr. Professor Pramod Malik sir, Dr. Professor Raghav sir, and Assistant Professor Diva Saxena ma'am, Organized Secretary, and Dr. Navkita ma'am, and Dr. Nagrata ma'am, and other guest participant and faculty who are connected with us. Today's are great day because today's special conference on law ethics of artificial intelligence, and today I have talk about ethical issue of artificial intelligence and law technology and its application. Ma'am, I Javian Ramesh Kumar pursuing PhD in law. Artificial intelligence has recently been the subject of lengthy and worthy decision on international stage and the majority nation throughout the world. Ma'am, audible?
Yes, yes, sir, you're audible.
State and international cooperation, as well as the non-state players from academic, business, and civil society are the concerned about the artificial intelligence, the scientific, economic, socio-political and ethical concerns that artificial intelligence rise are the covered in the discussion. Numerous academic research have addressed the ethical and legal concern of the artificial intelligence. The majority of the focus on the unique specific issues such as the use medicine, lethal autonomous weapon system. To provide two completely different examples, there are two effects of the prevalent tendency. One of the hand, there are certain challenges that do receive the same attention, such as the energy cost associated with the data processing, it is effect on the environment, or it is used by terrorist organization. Ma'am,
So, do you want us to present your PPT?
yeah, ma'am. Not so. Second ethical principle, institutions, scientists, and society recognize ethical consideration of artificial intelligence. However, governmental and commercial intelligence ideas many so sometimes incomprehensible. The ethical argument has two basic issues: a conceptual difficulty about the ethics and a functional problem about the connection to law. Ethics investigate morally evil and human conduct. Ethics is the abstract notion with the flexible scope and substance because morality, good and evil, and human conduct vary across time and location. Ethics has not always been the same or various people group, culture and civilization. Modern ethics different from ancient Greek and Roman ethics. European ethics different from Asian, American, African, Islamic ethics. Ma'am, different historical period respond differently to ethics, morality, religion, and individual community interaction and evidence to in center and environment. No global ethical code exists either. It is commonly known that some ethical notions have been spread and enforced by various nations and territory occasionally invaded or colonized. The procedure frequently fail. Ethics is personal or communal. Communication, not imposition, drive it. Ethical enforcement has also questioned morally, politically, and legally. Neocolonialism and human rights controversies are example of the global rejection of Western developing artificial intelligence. These government organizations and enterprises have dominated the ethical discussion until now. Ethical concept cannot be applied mechanically in the all domain and discipline. Ethical norms of business conduct or corporate statute are different from those for people or their rights. The present USA administration has changed from a deregulatory strategy, prioritize ethics to regulatory one of the prioritized standards. The 2019 executive order maintaining an American leadership is artificial intelligence is important. The approach coincide with calls for artificial intelligence regulation by Microsoft and Google CEO. The 2019 executive order artificial intelligence policy have two main goals. First, foster public trust and confidence in artificial intelligence technology and protect civil liberties, privacy, and American value. And second was American leadership in artificial intelligence to maintain economic and national security and shape global artificial intelligence evaluation. As shown, the artificial intelligence ethics argument is neither impartial nor ethical. Global leadership and dominance are part of national value of defending. From a different viewpoint, many other nations lack the technical and economic development needed to engage the problem and with the same success and effect as the preceding one. Developed nation and agencies sponsor most discussion platform. It is important to remember that artificial intelligence is seen and experienced differently various nations and communities. A minority of worldwide society tend to dominate the ethical discussion. The legal evolution, a realm of law frequently misinterpreted. Even while the balance between law and justice is frequently difficult to determine, it is almost always work against the former. Law is more commonly thought as a set of requirements, justification and prohibition than a vital tool for regulating society and promoting peaceful cooperation. Although application of the law does not always result in an equitable outcome, society ability to cohabit would be sorely limited. There are have always been law and control how people behave in society. Dating back to the earliest human settlement, there is a accomplished via ethical principle, which lack the enforceability of legal requirement, the essential check the balance to guarantee compliance. The world of law is likewise one that is difficult to navigate and little known. Legal terminology is intricate. The meaning of words used in the always same as their common use. Sometimes there is a lack of understanding of the procedure, normative method. There are time when the origin, foundation, and connection between the norms are unclear. Explaining what law is it nature and principle, it is symptom protection, and as well as it and fault is the purpose of the legal sciences. In a sense, there is a legal logic and various methodological approach, just like the other discipline of scientific knowledge. Scientific method, there are two main paths that have been taken in the term of link between the law and artificial intelligence. Number one, legalistic and technology. Legalistic made starting with the legal system, and technology, the idea think about the legal difficulty or its category, technology application, driverless vehicle, social robot, and exoskeleton, etc. Different school thought, current thinking have emerged field of law. Theoretically, there are several variety of international law. Despite there are primarily two movement in the functional term like formalist and non-formalist. A model a statement based on the position of the importance, norm journal, legal theory, and the idea source of international law, formal legal knowledge. Law is the organized corpus of witness standard and ideas. But according to the non-formality perspective, law is more than a collection of the rule and regulation. Law survives a tool for societal organization in order to adapt and societal and human evolution. Norms vary across time space. Law is the reflection of both and historical development and certain social and political reality. As the result, utility and efficacy of law depend on the capacity to modify itself to the reality seeks to control. Despite the antecedents, artificial intelligence is novel and disconnect reality from the legal perspective. The first step is addressing is regulation in understanding the reality and characteristics and the nature. Artificial intelligence, nature and characteristics, there are some particular characteristics of artificial AI intelligence. Generally speaking, there is not a clear societal and political knowledge regarding the presence, breadth, and significance of artificial intelligence, which mainstreaming and invisibility explain. Because it is a complexity, exponential growth, scalability, artificial intelligence has created a world that difficult to comprehend and cannot be rationalized use standard of principle. In reality, there would not be need for moral legal standard if the ability to forecast result situation there more a fair and objective, but if the capability has not been sufficient or widely demonstrate some artificial intelligence usefulness, functionally, and goals would call into the doubt. In generally, societal and political understanding artificial intelligence is lacking. It is a problem that is getting harder and harder to regulate, and the need for such regulation is even called into the question. It is a challenging place to start. The examination of scientific theory and practice about the connection between the AI and human concept. Firstly, the link between intelligence and immunity has been used to establish the concept of artificial intelligence. Second, intelligence is not just a characteristic of human or something that only they possess. Therefore, intelligence is not the primary or dominant factor determining the human situation. Finally, there were various moderate intelligence rather than a singular human natural intelligence. A human possesses a variety of intelligence which together make up who we are at the beginning. AI has no widely accepted definition. AI can take many different forms, essentially mechanical, one the hardly qualify as clever, to one intended to build extremely intelligent system. Being mechanical automated does not imply intelligence. Furthermore, their term artificial has more implication than those as result from it used to describe work that is performed in a natural manner. Some of them result is the idealization and artificial intelligence, or no, the other hand, the simplification artificial intelligence. In general, the notion of the artificial intelligence system possesses cognitive ability to gaining popularity. There are numerous diverse examples ranging from cell phone, virtual assistant to quantum computer, a field of study called computational linguistics, often known as cognitive computing, focus on creating machines that can mimic and comprehending how the human brain works. However, The theory denies the comparison between human and AI, which has been supported by the ongoing scientific and technical advancement with a growing number of justifications. Deep neural network, other machine learning method have been literally made tremendous stride, but they are still a long way become intelligent. That is from being able to the comprehend the world and behave in the way the people do. The brain is the sole thing and demonstrate intelligence, the capacity to absorb knowledge and from the outside world, to make plan and carry them out. Hawkins contains the following three aspects of the human brain: learning, the rewiring, spiring, distributing representation, and sensorometer integration, and essential for the robot to emulate to in order become intelligent. Machine intelligence will be built on these three key neocortical characteristics. He believed that many features of biology may be disregarded by future think computer. Legal structure,
Hello.
artificial intelligence.
So I'm so sorry to interrupt, but actually we are in some time restraint. So if you can give the brief of your
Yeah.
paper now.
Okay. Sorry. Legal structure, artificial intelligence is completely varied reality. It not just developed differently and having various goals. It attempt mimic and some cases even outform.
Uh, Mr. Kumar,
Ma'am,
rather
conclusion.
than, yeah, please.
Conclusion. This paper concluded the artificial intelligence ethics are debated widely. The ethics important yet they change throughout the time and cross topic. Thus, the ethical discussion must be open and non-selective. Ethics different from law, legal and judicial system enforce law. Law organize social life, non-formality, norms ability to adjust to reality determine the efficacy. The link between artificial and human intelligence, which combine artificial intelligence, hope and anxiety with the fact the different artificial intelligence. Paradigms depend from the legal treatment. A non-formative legal strategy need to the comprehend and accept. International organization might facilitate state collaboration. It is a unclassical. It must be an open and inclusive organization that can be meet the demands and aspirant of the various state, notwithstanding their difference and associated with the multi-stakeholder community essential artificial intelligence development and operation. It must also be proactive, specialized international organization that conduct research, develop and transfer technology and of their particular regulatory requirement. No legal vacuum exists, nor materiality artificial intelligence have mandatory rule. If I see, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So, Dr. ma'am, do you have any question regarding this presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Kumar, thank you so much for your presentation. Indeed, it's a great presentation. However, I have a doubt. When you have given a conclusion and a suggestion that there has to be some international machineries with respect to the governance of AI and law, can you elaborate through which literature you have reached to the conclusion? Because as per my little knowledge, there are organization, there are treaties, and although this is a long way to go, however, we are working on this minutes, which is a 21st century problem. We are working on this. So can you tell me a few literature about this when you are concluding that there has to be, however there are some?
Sorry, ma'am. I know.
Okay, so one suggestion then, Mr. Kumar. um,
Yeah.
Whenever you do your research, although your
Yeah,
research is a concrete research,
yeah, ma'am.
uh, try to connect your paper, whenever you are saying international, this thing, just search that whether we are having international document which governs AI or regulations on AI. You will find for sure.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank
Over
you.
to you,
Thank you.
presenter. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
See, my job is to tell you the right way being researcher. Then only you
Okay.
will be able to publish your wonderful research, in
Okay,
a
ma'am.
good journal. All the
Okay, ma'am.
best.
Thank you.
All the best. Yes, please. Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Dr. Nagaratna, are you with us, ma'am?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry for that disconnection.
No, no, it's
Uh,
okay.
I had a similar views like Professor Nautika. So I felt no international regulation point is definitely debatable because of time constraints. We can't take it much ahead. But yeah, I think Mr. Ramesh can further work on this and see if that's possible. Now, as it is, we generally understand that international law is a vanishing point of jurisprudence. So that bringing this technology also under that regulation sounds to be a very good academic argument, but practical difficulties are there. Otherwise, a good paper, but maybe further it needs to be researched on these lines. Thank you.
Okay. So, ma'am, our next presenter is Tashu. She will be presenting on the topic benefits, challenges, and impact of artificial intelligence in human rights. Namaste to all. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, yes, Tashu.
Namaste to all. Myself Tashu Assist, pursuing BBLLB 10th semester, and I am here to present my presentation on the topic Artificial Intelligence in Human Rights. So, introduction part, first introduction part. The encompassing and all the round nature of artificial intelligence has made its applicability prevalent and vital in, if not all but every sphere of life. The spontaneous growth of artificial intelligence by technology has over time aided it. All these established definitions are challenged to the sole fact that artificial intelligence systems are designed to ease the working of humans. Essentially, the result of an operation performed by an intelligent system is not distinguishable from a process carried by a human. Thus, the relation of an intelligent system emanating from artificial intelligence with human cannot but include the rights of a human being when an intelligent system is in play. In other words, the manifestation of artificial intelligence will inevitably influence human rights positively or negatively. Human rights are the freedom, liberty, immunities, or benefits which, accordingly to natural law, modern values, and international law, all human beings are entitled to enjoy as a matter of right in the country or society in which they live. Artificial intelligence technology is increasingly being leveraged in the field of human rights to monitor, protect, and promote fundamental rights and freedoms. Here are some key points to consider. First, enhancing monitoring and documentation. Artificial intelligence technologies such as natural language processing and computer vision enable the analysis to vast amounts of data from various sources, including social media, news reports, and satellite imagery. This allows for the detection and the documentation of human rights abuses in real time, aiding in early warning systems and evidence collection. Artificial intelligence can aid in monitoring and documenting human rights. It enables more efficient identification of potential violations, patterns of abuse, and early warning systems. Second, access to justice. Artificial intelligence can help increase access to justice by providing legal information and guidance to individuals who may not have access to legal resources. Chatbots and virtual assistants can offer basic legal evidence and help individuals understand their rights and legal procedures. Artificial technologies has the potential to increase access to justice by providing legal information and support to individuals who may not have access to traditional legal system. Third, facial recognition privacy. Facial recognition and technology raises concern about privacy and potential misuse. It can be used for surveillance purposes,
leading to violations of privacy rights, regulations, and safeguards, and necessary to ensure that facial recognition systems are used to ethically and do not infringe on individual rights. 4. Bias and discrimination. Artificial intelligence algorithms can perpet, uh, can perpetuate bias present in training data, leading to discriminatory outcomes. This can affect areas such as criminal justice, hiring practices, and access to public service. Efforts can be made to develop fair and unbiased algorithm and ensure transparency and accountability in artificial intelligence systems. Fifth, autonomous weapons and lethal artificial intelligence. The development of autonomous weapons and lethal artificial intelligence system raises ethical concerns regarding to the right of life and the principles of proportionally and distinction in armed conflicts. There are ongoing discussion at the international level to regulate and prevent the misuse of such technologies. Sixth, digital rights and freedom of expression. Artificial intelligence can impact freedom of expression and digital rights. Content modernization algorithm used by social media platforms may inadvertently concern legitimate speech or target the certain groups. Balancing the need for modernization with respect for free speech is a critical challenge. Seventh, humanitization aid and disaster response. Artificial intelligence can facilitate more efficient and effective humanitization aid and disaster response efforts. For example, it can be analyze data to identify vulnerable population, optimize resource allocations, and predict areas most likely to be affected by natural disasters, enabling time and targeted resistance. Risk of surveillance and privacy. The use of artificial intelligence for surveillance purposes raises concerns about privacy rights. Facial recognition technology, data collection, and analysis can infringe on individuals' privacy, particularly in authorization regimes or situations where safeguards and regulations are lacking. Balancing and security concern with privacy rights is crucial. Autonomous weapons, international cooperation and standards. International cooperation is crucial to address the challenges and ethical conditions surrounding artificial intelligence in human rights. Collaborative efforts can facilitate the development of international standards, guidelines, and best practices that uphold human rights principles in the design, development, and use of artificial intelligence technologies. Transparency and accountability. Artificial intelligence algorithms can be complex and making it difficult to understand their decision making process. Ensuring transparency and accountability in artificial intelligence systems is essential to maintain trust and prevent potential human right violation. Early warning systems and rapid response. Artificial intelligence algorithms can contribute to the development of early warning systems that detect and predict human rights abuses. By analyzing data patterns and risk factors, these systems can facilitate timely and targeted responses to prevent further violations and protect populations. At last, I would like to conclude that it is a crucial to ensure that artificial intelligence is developed in a manner that upholds human rights principles, respects privacy, promotes fairness, and addresses potential biasness. Collaborations between technology developers, policymakers, human rights organizations, and civil society is necessary to navigate these challenges and ensure the responsible use of AI in advancing human rights. In conclusion, artificial intelligence technology holds significant potential in advancing human rights efforts, including monitoring and documentation of abuses, early warning systems, access to justice, and humanitarian aid. However, ethical conditions, transparency, and accountability are vital to ensure that artificial intelligence is used responsibly without representing the bias or violating privacy rights. Thank you.
Good presentation, Tashu. And the suggestion which you have given in the very beginning, that AI can help in access to justice, is a wonderful, concept itself. So I request you to, you can write another paper on access to justice through AI. This is a comprehensive presentation which you made, from the aspects to challenges. So indeed it's a good presentation, and it itself clarifies. Just a suggestion that work on access to justice through AI. uh, it will help, a lot in your professional development. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, for next, I would like to invite a keynote speaker, Dr. Nagaratna, ma'am, for an address. Ma'am.
Thank you. First of all, I thank Dr. Beena ma'am for making me a part of this event, and Dr. Nautika also for connecting me with Dr. Beena ma'am. In fact, these are interesting research papers coming from young researchers. If I'm more than we speaking, it's so nice to hear from them because they're coming up with their own innovative, ideas about this extremely important issue, artificial intelligence, legal and ethical related aspects. So very briefly, as we've been seeing even through research papers of students, scholars, that artificial intelligence, the usage of it has become inevitable. In fact, what every country requires is a further expanded usage of artificial intelligence. But at the same time, the concern is about possible, abuse of this technology. So, and then this it has always been a concern with every kind of technological innovations we've seen in the society, be it cyber technology and today in form of artificial intelligence or say machine learning. So I think every approach we adopt, be it a legal approach or a technical approach or a cumulative of the two, must be to enhance further usage of the technology at the same time to prevent abuse of the technology. So but this itself is a challenge. In fact, one of the students paper also says how to make the law, I think if I rightly remember, Mr. Ramesh, to make a law, you have to understanding the way the AI is structured and it functions. Similarly, vice versa, to even design this technology, it's essential that we have at least an overview of the legal principles, the legal concerns. So what is required is a techno legal approach in further developing this technology. But compared to the pace at which the technology changes and the pace at which the law changes, so there's a lot of difference between the two. So so therefore it is essential that we frame certain legal guidelines, certain legal principles which takes care of this technology in its changing format, which in itself is a challenging task. But towards that direction, I think the legal fraternity should function. Papers have also highlighted how extremely important is this technology. Just the previous paper, and which even Dr. Nautika was mentioning, legal services, sorry, access to justice and AI. So I think we should work in more directions like this. So using AI for say accessing justice, accessing legal service, accessing legal aid. That's why even law students can think of innovative ways of say using the artificial intelligence kind of a technology for providing their legal services, or legal aid clinics. Tasks could be performed with integration of technologies like this. So all of us, if we work towards this direction, I'm definitely sure that we would be able to make the best usage of this technology. And coming to the legal aspects that's happening across the countries, so almost every country is struggling to even design a law which can better regulate this technology. But then we've all been fastly adopting this to this technology. We want it or not, today most of the services, it can be commercial service or governance related services, or even day to day usage of the technology has become AI dependent. So that's the extent to which we have been using the technology. But the legal aspects that arises due to the abuse of this technology needs to be addressed. Most importantly, concerns such as privacy or data protection. Despite calling a right to privacy as a fundamental right in our country to Puttaswamy judgment, we've not been able to protect this right on cyberspace, and it becomes more a concern because of integration of AI to all these kind of transactions and communications that we've been talking about. So that's the concern. So, but at least Puttaswamy judgment, lays down the broad principles. So, keeping in mind those principles, you can design AI-based tools. It's good. But similarly, concerns of copyright protection or trademark protection, overall IPA protection, is also something that we've been struggling to handle, especially Chat GPT. Of course, it has its own academic importance, but it has its own problems. Even with the within the academics, we are struggling how to ensure that our students don't misuse this. At the same time, we don't want our students not to use this. So this is where the dilemma is. So therefore, a need of legal and ethical solution. So this way we can go, continue discussing about it. But as I said, I think what's more important is youngsters working on this aspect, coming up with solutions. One general observation about the papers so far presented by the students is that you picked up extremely wider area. Please focus on one or two specific area so that your research becomes more confined and results in qualitative analysis of that specific area. So otherwise, I'm forcing you to hear more papers. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And we definitely agree that Chat GPT is like growing rapidly. We also face this issue while accepting the papers that don't use Chat GPT blindly. So yeah. So ma'am, the next presenter for the day is Vanshita Singh Parmar. Vanshita, are you okay? Ma'am, her topic is examining the interplay between law, technology, and society. Vanshita, you can switch on your camera if you can.
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to present your PPT?
Yes,
Vanshita?
ma'am.
Okay, I'll present it. Just a minute.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Today I am here to present on the topic the ethical dilemma of artificial intelligence, examining the interplay between law, technology, and society. The abstract is connected that in the earlier time there was no existence of internet and other technology, but now in the present era, the artificial intelligence is the technology that is used to approach or operate the technology itself. AI is a mind-boggling example of growth and development, but still it shouldn't be given more importance than the present roles of human beings. There are many ethical issues that are arising because of the fast-forward application of artificial technology. And now we comes to the intro. AI is the ability of machines or computer systems to perform tasks that would typically require human intelligence to complete. The main agenda of introducing the AI was to increase efficiency and effectiveness in the day-to-day lives and to prove it to be the greatest asset for the entire mankind.
What happened? Did we lost the presenter?
Yes, I guess there is some technical error on her part. Vanshita, are you able to will you be able to present your PPT? Ma'am, for the time being, we'll move forward to our another presenter. Next presenter is Mansi. She's a PhD scholar. Ma'am, are you present here? Mansi, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. So Mansi,
Uh,
ma'am will present her paper on the topic ethical issue, law and ethics of artificial intelligence.
Good afternoon, all. I am Ansi Singh presenting a paper on law and ethics of artificial intelligence, and I would like to acknowledge the researchers, policymakers, experts who have contributed to the development and formulation of the recommendation discussed in this response. Basically, the ideas and suggestions presented are a synthesis of existing knowledge and best practice in the field of AI ethics, legal framework, and public awareness. The collective efforts of these individuals and organizations have paved the way for advancing responsible and ethical artificial intelligence practices. Their contributions are instrumental in shaping futures direction and recommendation for strengthening legal framework, basically promoting ethical AI designs and development, enhancing public awareness and education, also addressing ethical consideration in artificial intelligence research and deployment. Basically, what artificial intelligence, I would like to introduce artificial intelligence. Intelligence has emerged as a game changing technology with the potential to completely transform a number of different sectors and industries. Artificial intelligence systems are capable of analyzing enormous volumes of data, finding patterns, and coming to their own conclusion. It is essential to address the legal and ethical issues related to the development and application of AI technology as it continues to advance at an unprecedented rate. The background section emphasized AI's quick development and growing involvement in a variety of society spheres. It talks about how AI is transforming several businesses. It also highlights the necessity of a strong legal and ethical framework to direct the proper use of AI and reduce any hazards. The problem is important because the possible repercussion of using AI system without the proper and moral protection. Basically, the research objective of this paper, the key folds are the following objectives: to study current legal framework and rules pertaining to AI, to examine the ethical issues with AI. This goals entails exploring the ethical framework and guidelines that direct the creation and applications of AI. It involves talking about the moral implications of AI system for fairness, accountability, transparency, privacy, and human control. Third, to suggest ideas for revision and new directions. This purpose entails providing policymakers, researchers, and stakeholders with insights and recommendations based on the analysis. The recommendation emphasize advancing ethical AI designs and development practices, raising public awareness and taking into account ethical issues in AI and research and applications. Now, I would like to define the game changing technology that is AI, artificial intelligence. AI comprises a system or machine's capacity to carry out operations that ordinarily calls for human intelligence, such as problem solving, learning, and judgments. It highlights how AI systems are able to analyze data, spot patterns, and modify their behavior in response to experience. The scope of AI is described including several subfields and methods like machine learning, robotics, computer vision, and expert system. Now, the types and applications of AI. Now, this section examines the various forms and uses of AI. It gives us a general review of several AI methodologies, such as weak or narrow AI. Now, artificial intelligence systems are referred to be narrow when AI is created to carry out particular functions such as voice assistance, language translations, or image recognitions. On the other hand, weak AI refers to AI systems that are capable of carrying out any intellectual work that a human can. This section, this section highlights how AI has power to revolutionize numerous industries by enhancing productivity, accuracy, and decision making. Now, the legal work of AI. Artificial intelligence legal work are the set of rules, laws, policies that control the creation, implementation, and application of AI. These frameworks are designed to handle the ethical and legal issues raised by AI technologies. Now, the significant issues that are frequently covered are AI frequently uses enormous accounts of personal data, therefore, privacy and data protection are important. Legal work offers regulation for gathering, processing, and storing of personal data utilized by AI systems, such as the General Data Protection Regulation (GDPR) in the European Union, informed permission, data minimization, and data subject rights are stressed in these regulations. Innovative innovations, artistic creations, and other priceless intellectual property can be produced using AI technologies. AI-related ideas creation are protected by legal framework like patent, copyright, and trade secret laws. They address concerns like output produced by AI that are owned, licensed, and infringed upon. Now, the legal framework specify who is responsible for the AI system behavior and who bears liability. They take into account issues like injury from AI-powered medical gadgets, mistakes in suggestions made by AI, or accidents brought by the autonomous vehicles. These frameworks establish who is ultimately responsible and the AI developer, the user, or the combination of both. Cybersecurity concerns can affect the AI system, and the potential misuse or unauthorized access to AI technologies might have serious repercussions. Standards for cybersecurity safeguards, data breach notifications, and fines for unauthorized access or malicious use of AI system are established by legal framework. Now, the ethical consideration in artificial intelligence. Ethical principle and framework. AI designers, developers, users, and politicians can be guided by the ethical framework and concept to advance moral artificial intelligence practices. Key ethical concepts and ideas in artificial intelligence includes the principle of transparency and explainability states that the AI system decision-making procedure should be clear and visible as well as understandable. This promotes confidence, ensures responsibility, and guards against discriminatory outcomes. The fairness principle states that no one or any group should be subjected to discrimination by AI system or their use. In order to be fair, AI system must be take into account their potential biases and effect on various groups. Now, privacy and control. In the context of artificial intelligence, privacy and control are key factors to take into account in order to secure people's personal information and maintain human control over AI systems. So here are some crucial AI privacy and control consideration. Data privacy, informed consent, human control and oversight, ethical principles. These ethical principles and guidelines, such as those who created by professional associations or business associations, can offer extra directions in privacy and control in AI. These recommendations places a strong emphasis on upholding users' right to privacy, encouraging user autonomy, and introducing transparency and explainability into artificial intelligence system. Now, the future direction and recommendations. Strengthening of legal framework for AI. It is critical to reinforce legal framework as AI develops and becomes more integrated into all facets of society in order to ensure responsible and ethical use. Here are some suggestions for improving AI legal framework. Review and amend current legislations, encourage international cooperations, develop explicit criteria for the gathering, storage, and use of data in AI systems, establish precise guidelines for AI systems and accountability, promote explainability and transparency in AI. Intellectual property rules should be reviewed in order to handle the particular difficulties presented by AI generated ideas, innovation, and content. In situations when AI system significantly contribute to the development of intellectual property, be clear about ownership and credit rights, implement procedures for routine evaluation and analysis of AI technologies and its effects on society. This enables fast adjustment of the legal framework as technology advances and can assist in identifying future dangers and issues. Now, I would like to conclude. In the conclusion, it is critical to address important areas for the responsible and ethical AI ecosystem as AI technology continue to develop and become more into our daily lives. To guarantee the AI is utilized responsibly, legal framework must be strengthened and rules must be revised to reflect the unique problems that AI technology presents. Addressing concerns about liability, transparency, liability, and intellectual property rights is a part of this. Additionally, raising public knowledge and education about AI is essential to create a society that is well informed and capable of actively participating in debates and decisions about AI. We can enable people to comprehend AI concepts, recognize essential biasness and risk, and take part in determining the future of AI by integrating AI themes, educational curricula, launching public campaigns, holding open lectures and workshops, and encouraging media literacy programs. Finally, the research and applications of AI must prioritize ethical issues. To do this, the ethical review boards must be established, informed consent must be obtained, there must be transparency, bias and discrimination must be addressed, good data management must be encouraged. In this process, collaboration, ongoing oversight, and accountability are essential as is the regular updating of law and regulations to keep up the AI breakthroughs. We can create a responsible and moral AI ecosystem that maximizes the advantage of AI while minimizing possible threats, maintaining human values, and protecting individual rights. By putting these suggestions into practice and adopting a healthy approach to AI, we can influence AI's future for the benefit of society as a whole or combined efforts. Thank you.
Thank you, dear, for your presentation. Indeed, it is a good and comprehensive presentation the way you have presented. It will be great if we could see you, however, no problem. Uh, you have focused on data privacy and data management, which is a challenge nowadays because even the data protection bill been taken out from parliament. So can you enlighten us more about this, that yes, you have given us some of the suggestions and some of the solution, but um, in the age of information where uh, RTI is a tool for information, how can we be able to save privacy or data? Please enlighten about this. I think she has left. No problem. We'll move ahead with next presentation, and if she'll be back, we can carry on. Please.
Yes, ma'am. I guess there is some
From one
confusion.
query from my side, Natika ma'am. From one query from my can I ask you?
To me, yes, ma'am.
Am I
Please, please,
audible?
please. Yes, you are very much.
एक्चुअली मैं मॉर्निंग से सुनते आ रहे हैं बार बार हम लोग ये सब कि भाई एलेक्सा है रॉबर्ट है तो माय क्वेश्चन इज अराइविंग इन माय माइंड इज दैट व्हाट विल बी द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ एआई on legal system in upcoming years ऐसा कोई सॉफ्टवेयर क्यों नहीं बनता जो सिर्फ पर्टिकुलर लीगल स्टूडेंट्स के लिए ही हो?
Ma'am, there are so many facets of not only education but the whole justice mechanism or justice delivery system. So we are not able to make one particular artificial intelligence. For example, let me tell you. Chennai police is using robo police, and they are using a particular software. They have developed a robo which will be, which is taking care the cases. But if we go to our criminal justice jurisprudence, all the cases, their actus reus, their mens rea, the aggravating mitigating factors are different. So how it is possible by one algorithm that we can take care of this? There was an incident, there was a case in a restaurant where the robots been using. There are four places where robots are using in restaurants. The food been ordered, a robo came, and that robot about to deliver the food. But what happened is you have to pick the plate out of the hands of robots. So jab apne wo plate uthaya, the person got a shock because it's a machine. Okay, so the person got a shock, and the person filed a case that this robot gave me an electric shock. Now tell me the pay me the damages. Now whose responsibility? In artificial intelligence, how we can determine the culpability is the first challenge. Second is, can we use similar kind of algorithm everywhere? uh, just to add here, if the students can read about the Tesla argument or debate which is going on, when we are saying, okay, automatic cars should come in India, and are we ready? But the question comes, then Tesla done some surveys and said that India is yet not ready for automatic cars because there are problems. So can we use that AI here in India, because situations are different? So there are so many challenges. But yes, artificial intelligence being used, especially here, through machine learning, because AI, machine learning, there are so many concepts altogether going on. But it's a road, and it's a way to go. Right now we are facing so many challenges. Imagine when we will be completely based on artificial intelligence, what would be the situation? So it's
This
an
is the
ethical
basic
and
difference.
professional dilemma. It's a
Yeah.
dilemma yet whether to use it or not, because one chat GPT has revolutionized academic world altogether. Even if I have to find, for example, ethics of artificial intelligence, I'm using chat GPT. uh, I am doing unethical work, because we have yet not able to solve the similarity index issues. So to avoid similarity index issues, rather than based on learning, I'm using chat GPT and copying the material. There are issues. But yes, it is just one AI. Imagine that, what would be the future? It may be possible there would be some 2 3 robots sitting and discussing rather than the humans interacting like this. So it may be possible that future will come after some 50 60
Yes,
years.
I exactly. I want to say. I want to ask. What do you think about the future of AI? About the future of
Ma'am,
AI?
I'll tell you one wonderful case. If Nagarata ma'am is here, she must be knowing this case. What happened in US? There was a fridge, AI based fridge, and you know what happened? The fridge can tell you that whether this food is rotten, spoiled, or ready to, or is able to eat. So that person ate a food which was 3 days old, and the food can be consumed within 2 days. So he had a food poisoning. He went to hospital. He asked for insurance company, and the insurance company hacked his fridge and get the data that you yourself had the bad food and now we are not liable to pay the damages. So first he said, okay, don't pay me damages, but pay me damages because you breach my privacy. So now he has filed another case of privacy breach. So he, there are so many challenges. So imagine if your all the electronic gadgets can tell you, can tell anybody that what songs you are listening, what kind of pictures you have taken, where you are exactly. So privacy is the fundamental challenge. But again, question comes, we are living in an age of information. So one side it's information, second side is privacy. So where to go? So we have to decide a mutual path, and I think we are yet struggling. So
Yes, definitely, ma'am. It's still a slippery slope when it comes to AI and privacy.
we can further move ahead with presentations if we have.
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, for our next presentation, I would like to invite Soumya. So, just a minute, I'll upload the PPT. Ma'am, the next topic is they'll be presenting on the topic of an ethical challenges of artificial intelligence driven digital pathology.
Hello.
Oh.
Namaste, ma'am. I am Soumya Gupta, pursuing BA LLB, 8th semester. I would like to present my topic, the ethical challenges of artificial intelligence driven digital pathology. Introduction. Digital pathology nowadays plays an increasingly important role in basic translational and clinical pathology research and in routine clinical practice. Digital pathology is cellular pathology conducted with digital whole slide image rather than tissue sections and light microscope. Digital pathology is not entirely free of ethical issues. For one thing, if it is collaborative, it can involve sharing sensitive personal data which is subject to distinctive ethical and legal norms. Now, I would like to tell what is digital pathology. To do digital pathology, glass slides are first digitized using a whole slide image scanner, and the digital images are then analyzed using an image viewer, generally on computer screen or mobile devices. Digital pathology is used today. Research organizations employ digital pathology to create strong study designs, collect data, and manage database. Clinical labs use digital pathology on select cases for remote consultations, education, or quantitative analysis. And the third and fastest growing use case centers on clinical labs moving to an all digital workflow. Now, I would like to tell fundamental structures of artificial intelligence. There are four fundamental structures. First, machine learning. The machine learning refers to a system in which a computer repeatedly learns from data and the computer can derive an answer by the learning effect without a person providing any guidance. Next, deep learning. Deep learning most often refers to a network composed of many layers, hence the description deep. Next, convolutional neural networks. A sort of neural networks used to process images is a CNN. These networks use convolutional techniques to explicitly model the spatial structure of pictures.
And the last, generative networks. A neural network called an autoencoder encodes input data into lower dimensional embeddings and decodes the embeddings to the input data. Now, I would like to discuss ethical issues of digital pathology. There are four issues: privacy, choice, equity, and trust. Privacy. Current trends on virtual presence will provide the groundwork for truly immersive communication designed to transcend time and space. Choice. Next generation holographic communication will soon change the way we work and conduct meetings in workplace, significantly unifying geographically dispersed employees. Equity. With 3D holographic avatars, and images, offices can significantly reduce the cost of transporting employees in one place, minimizing airspace travel hazards on the environment. Roles of regulatory agencies. The Health and Human Service Office of Civil Rights enforces rules related to patient information privacy and security. Regulatory agencies such as these will need to develop new processes to address the patient safety and ethical issues introduced and all complicated by AI. Conflicting ethics and regulatory compliance might actually give moral cover to whole seeking behavior. A better approach is to consider regulatory compliance as a subset of ethical behavior. Now, I would like to hand over my topic to the my co-author Pooja.
Namaste, ma'am. My name is Pooja Yadav, BLLB 8th semester. I want to digital pathology enhance the value of wall slide imaging. Software application can now measure accept of tissues often invisible to human under a microscope to predict the likely diagnosis, the aggregation of tumor, and ultimately patient outcome. These AI applications under the umbrella of computational pathology are redefining by labs are quickly adopting digital pathology. Digital pathology and commercial interest. We come finally to the ethical issues arising from the role of commercial firm in digital and computational pathology. These issues have a specific character when commercial companies use data from a public health service with union and valuable data sets, and where the convenience of misuse can be particularly damaging to an institutions and a national welfare state. Impact of COVID-19 on the adoptions of digital pathology. The COVID-19 pandemic, the widespread adoptions of digital pathology for remote pathology diagnosis. This amazing technology has provided pathologists and pathologists in training with a variety of resources to help them continue to remotely care for patients, collaborate, and support virtual education. Next topic, challenges and limitations of AI in pathology. Poor quality data. The image preparation process is so complex that the slide sample can become distorted. Elements such as dust, hair, and air bubbles can easily make their way into the slide undetected. This results in poor quality data and quickly supervised deep learning models. Next, data dimension and hardware limitation. Both slide imaging deal with data in the size of gigapixel and typically size span around 1 lakh by 1 lakh pixel in size. Lack of clinical and technology expert. Building an AI models requires except in clinical grade, computational pathology, statistics, artificial intelligence, and on-field medical professionals. Lack of transparency. Transparency and accountability are absolutely crucial for medical experts. Petitioner must provide proper reasoning and justification for why a certain decision was made. Next benefit, improved analysis, reduction in error, enhancing imaging, improved productivity, more innovations, better patient outcome, reduce long-term cost. Next, conclusion. AI has the potential to provide gain quality, accuracy, and efficiency through the automations of tasks such as defecting identification, tumor cells, and counting in the not so distant future. In uh, introductions of AI as a device, pathological diagnosis is accepted to not only reduce the load work of pathologists but also to have standard the otherwise subjectively diagnostic that can lead to suboptimal treatment of patient. Thanks.
Uh, Thank you so much, Pooja, for your presentation and your co-author. Highly technical topic you both have selected. However, just to comment and to add into it, in hospital administration or hospital management, data privacy or data breach or is a very you know is a problem which is unacceptable, because there is a trust, there is a relationship between you and the hospital, and the doctor and the hospital, or the staff or the hospital. However, you have taken one aspect of it, that is digital pathology. And after COVID and during the COVID, we have seen a lot of cases where the data privacy or data breach has come with respect to digital pathology. And we have so much, so many pressing issues right now with respect to AI, that we are completely overlooking with respect to the like a topic like digital pathology. uh, Kindly continue this research, and if you can provide some comparative research and you can give some suggestions out of this, that how we can govern these issues, because issues and challenges, yes, in your presentation you haven't highlighted, but if you can come up with a solution for these issues, it will be a wonderful paper. So kindly continue this paper and submit along with the suggestions. Thank you.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
We will look into it. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So, for our next presentation, we have Jyoti Mishra. She will be presenting artificial intelligence as a tool for advancing human rights. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries and faculty members who are present over here. I am Jyoti Mishra, person BLLB 10 semester. I am presenting the topic Artificial Intelligence in Human Rights, and subtopic is Artificial Intelligence as a tool for advancing human rights. So, first of all, I will discuss what my article is containing. First of all, introduction, importance, how AI is related to human rights, and then legal and ethical considerations in AI. Then challenges of AI in human rights. Nowadays, what will be the challenges of AI? Then I will conclude my topic. So AI is a software which creates the easier way for humans to survive nowadays. It collects data and do algorithms by which anything can be possible in future also. Most of the known apps software is Chat GPT. Chat GPT is the software where a student can easily get their information from that source. Um, human Human rights are inherent to every individuals. AI helps in advancing fundamental rights also by helping collecting data, identifying patterns, help organization to make formal decisions, informed decisions, derive social changes, and ensure the protection of fundamental rights. So next phase is why it is important. AI is playing a vital role in nowadays future also. It enhances access to information, early warning system. I like to include an example in this that if anyone tries to hack my email ID, then it give a early warning to my email ID that email is being hacked. Then social justice and equality, healthcare and well-being, combating online harassment and hate speech. If anyone gives a hate speech to me, I will obviously report that ID by this. Uh, Now I will discuss how AI is related to human rights. The relationship between AI and human rights is complex and multifaceted. While AI has the potential to promote and protect human rights, it also raises significant challenges and concerns. Here are some key points: access to information, privacy and data protection, freedom of social and economic impact, expression and information control, accountability and transparency. Here we can see legal and ethical considerations of AI. Ethical covers regulation, maintaining privacy, mitigation of bias, transparency of any information, relevance. Or legal consideration confers governments confidentiality, liability, accuracy, helping in decision making. So my next slide is challenges of AI in human rights. Such issues include algorithmic transparency, cybersecurity, lack of contestability, bias and discrimination, intellectual property issues, liability for damage and lack of accountability. According to the report, states and business often rush to incorporate AI applications, failing to carry out due diligence. It states there have been numerous cases of people being treated unjustly due to AI misuse, such as being denied social security benefits because of faulty AI tools or arrested because of flawed facial recognition software. Last but not the least, I conclude my conclusion. AI has potential to advance human rights by promoting access to information, combating discrimination, improving healthcare and education. It is vital to strike a balance between innovation and safeguarding fundamental rights. It also respects dignity, fairness, and equality for all. So, this is my presentation over this topic. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Indeed, it is a good presentation. Can you elaborate more on your findings, like what you have found in your research, the conclusions you have driven?
Ma'am, nowadays AI plays a vital role in our country, world, we can say. Just I talk about Chat GPT. Chat GPT is a knowingly app nowadays. We can get access, we can get more information from that source, but it is limited because we are any human can program that much only they can provide to us. So there are many softwares who provide data to us.
Truly, truly. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So for the next presentation, we have Ramika. She'll be discussing on the topic artificial intelligence, its basic advantages and disadvantages. I'm just uploading a PPT. Good morning, ma'am. Sorry, good afternoon, ma'am. I, Jeevan Romika Bharti, pursuing the LLB 10th semester from Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University. I would like to present my PPT on the topic of artificial intelligence. So, what is artificial intelligence? Introduction of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a method of making a computer controlled robot, or a software think intelligently like the human mind. It is a constellation of many different technologies working together to enable machines to sense, comprehend, act, and learn with human like level of intelligence. Application of artificial intelligence, healthcare for assisting doctors, educations for automatic grading system, autonomous vehicles for advanced features, business for smoothing overall process, travel industry for predicting precising pattern, social media for serving personalized experience. So, advantages of artificial intelligence is reduction in human error. One of the biggest advantage of artificial intelligence is that it can significantly reduce error and increase accuracy. Zero risk. Another big advantage of artificial intelligence is that human can overcome many risks by letting AI robot do them for us. Whether it be refusing a bomb, going to space, exploring the deepest part of ocean, and 24 into 7 availability. There are many studies that show humans are productive only about 3 to 4 hours in a day. Humans also need breaks and time off to balance their work life and personal life. And this decision. Human beings are driven by emotions, whether will be it or not. AI, on the other hand, is devoid of emotions and highly practical and devotional in its approach. Then, the disadvantages of artificial intelligence, high cost. The ability to create a machine that can simulate human intelligence is no small feat. It requires plenty of time and resources and can cost a huge deal of money. So, no creativity of intelligence. A big disadvantage of AI is that it cannot learn to think outside the box. AI is capable of learning over time with pre-filled data and past experiences, but can't be creative in approach. Then make humans lazy. Since we do not have to memorize that things or solve puzzle to get the job done, we tend to use our brain less and less. This addiction to AI can cause problems to future generation. And no ethics. Ethics and morality are important human features that can be difficult to incorporable into an artificial intelligence. Then, conclusion of artificial intelligence is the most important role for human will be to ensure that the rise of the artificial intelligence doesn't get out of hand. Although there are both debatable pros and cons of artificial intelligence, its impact on the global industry in undeniable. It continues to grow every single day, driving sustainability for business. Thank you, ma'am.
Uh, Thank you so much, dear, for your presentation.
Thank you.
Indeed, yes, there. the AI doesn't have its own brain. So whatever algorithm we are fixing, whatever problem we want it to create, they may do. But there are challenges like malfunctioning of it. There are challenges, what if the software is not update and there are problems. What, because it's not only the artificial intelligence, it's also a machine which is using, or the application which is there. What if it got hacked and another person is misusing it and giving another kind of command? So there are other challenges also, uh, along with the challenges which we can foresee. So just include those challenges. However, it is a good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. So, ma'am, next we have Shweta Sharma. She's a research scholar, and her topic is artificial intelligence in human rights. Shweta, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Shweta Sharma, research scholar Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, and my presentation is on topic artificial intelligence in human rights. Intelligence plays a vital role, whether it is human or artificial. Artificial intelligence is components of science to change fiction in reality. It is a method of making a computer controlled robot or a software think intelligently like the human mind. It has become a mainstream technology in present industries and a part of common man's daily. Today we have a host of intelligent machines like self-driving car, smart virtual assistants, chatbots, surgical robots, etc. AI is a revolution in the field of computer science which is ready to become the main components of various emerging technologies like big data, robotics, and in other sectors. It will continue to act as a technological innovator in the coming year. AI and human rights. Whether this artificial intelligence is boon or bane to society or threat to Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Article 2 of the UDHR and Article 2 of ICCPR both articulate in individual entitlement to all rights and freedom without discrimination. Finding the right balance between technological development and human rights protection in an urgent matter and burning problem. The human rights that will be affected by artificial intelligence are such as first is job replacement. It is estimated that 60% of jobs at high risk of automation may be taken over by machine by 2030. The use of AI could ultimately result in mass job losses and greater income disparity. Second is encroaching right to privacy and equality. The right to privacy is recognized as fundamental human rights. Article 12 of UDHR and Article 17 of ICCPR and Article 21 of Constitution of India provide right to life and privacy. Transfer of data, facial image, voice recording, etc. are violation of privacy. Third is no human replication. No matter how smart a machine becomes, it can never replicate a human. Machines are rational but very inhuman as they do not possess emotions and moral value. They do not know what is ethical and what is legal. Third is encroachment of right to freedom. Surveillance of citizens around the clock increase fear of being monitored and likelihood that they will not exercise their fundamental rights such as freedom of speech and expression. Conclusion, need of protection of human rights. First is need of global regulation. While our world is a much smaller place than ever before because of technology, this also means that AI technology that require new law and regulation will need to be determined among various governments to allow safe and effective global interaction. Second is need of principle of AI ethics. In November 2021, 193 members of states in UNESCO General Conference adopted recommendation on ethics of artificial intelligence. AI systems should be designed and operated safe, secure, protect privacy, and guarantee that victim of human rights violation and abuse resulting from the use of AI system have access to effective treatment. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shweta.
So much, ma'am.
Indeed, you have elaborated your topic and the presentation in a fruitful manner. However, there are, you know, you have said that there are problems, there are problems, but there are solutions too. There are challenges. I should not see AI and human rights issues as problems, but the challenges. However, uh, this question came when sustainable development goals were coming, and the fundamental question was whether we need development or we have to take care of, people, environment, even resources. So there are these are fundamental issues. Okay, so the solution or the answer comes, okay, let's have sustainable development. But when we are talking about sustainable development, there are so many definitions of sustainable development, but are those definitions really solving the question? This is the real time challenge. So how to make that balance, how to issue those problems which you just defined? Because if there would not be a machine, for example, this laptop through which we 100 people are connected, it's a smart choice. But yes, this has taken the human interaction also. If this would not be available, we would be meeting in a wonderful hall and we would be sitting together. But imagine that this particular online meeting has taken so much money. I have to travel to your place, and the other people, even the international guests, those who can connect online, they may not be able to. So the fundamental question is, let's use it in a positive sense. Problem comes, for example, somebody hack this meeting and start creating problem. So that is, somewhere, that those extra smart people, I don't call them as wrong people, but those extra smart people, they want to use for their benefit, their it may be positive for them, but their own use. So let's see those problems as challenges and start looking for solution. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. For next presenter, we have Stuti ma'am. She's a research scholar and she'll be presenting on the topic artificial intelligence related to gender issues in view of female customers. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I hope I am audible.
Yes, Situti,
Yes, ma'am.
continue.
Yeah. As ma'am said, my topic is artificial intelligence, and I am going to relate it with gender issues. So, first of all, I would want to discuss, as just now Singh ma'am said, that through this one link or one laptop, we all are connected. So these all come under artificial intelligence. So when one software or when one something that we feed in to all those things and we connect to each other, and all those links, all those messages that we want to send, all come under artificial intelligence. So for example, we have a chat box these days, and we want to call up the customer care, and we don't get a proper talking to a person or something like that, and we get connected to that person artificially, and we get our problems resolved. So that is how I want to connect it with the gender issues. Now, when I talk about gender issues, what do they mean? Sometimes in today's world, the woman or the female do not have a lot of access to the internet. So, for example, if we talk about the places that are not, that much urban or slightly rural, I would say, where at least phones are there, but they do not have access to the internet. But yes, males have, because what we think is they are going to go for work, they are going to go outside, and they need to be contacted, and they need to have a, have a general information what's going around the world. And therefore, when we do not have access to all those things, we do not have access to AI. Some women do not even know what AI actually is. When, in fact, when we got the topic, I was generally discussing my topic with someone, and that lady was like, "What exactly is AI?" And I was shocked, because in today's world, even in our areas where things are so developed, many females are not aware about AI because they do not have access to all those things that provide those such informations. So what happens? Studies have said that males have got more access to internet and have got more access to AI. When I talk about AI access, so what happens that males generally, if we do online shopping and they are spending the money, so and if we get any such kind of problem when we want to talk to the customer care or any other person, um, we send a mail, we get calls. A robotic call is that what we receive, and those robotic calls are not just there. We do not get connected to directly to a person. Then what happens? We have to click those buttons, and we then go to via this, via that, and then we reach that person. Actually, so first, we in today's world are actually talking to a robotic thing, an artificial intelligence thing first, and then we are getting connected to each other. First, we are not actually talking directly to each other these days. For example, if I talk about not even just internet, if I talk about female female students now, if I talk about, so males have got more study related accessibility, and they have got more, there is a lot of difference in education also. And when I talk about education, the researchers have also stated that when students want to research about any kind of project or anything, then again, female students are less, and as we all know that they are not allowed to study, and male students are more, and that is why they are connected to artificial intelligence less. Now, coming to another point. So, now what we have seen in the researches is that the behavior of the males towards AI is more, they are more vigilant about all those things that are happening all around the world, because of a very simple reason. They have, they want to gain more success, they want to study, and they want to go into such world where, we also know about the metaverse. So, for example, if there is a metaverse, that is also a very, very, very big example of artificial intelligence which has been created. But when we think about and when we talk about that, again, males are more into that and females are not into that a lot. So, it has become a gender stereotype that, with all those things, females are still at the back end and males are again at the front foot. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much,
Thank you so
ma'am.
much, Stuti.
Thank you,
If
ma'am.
you allow me, I can ask a question to her,
Of course, ma'am,
Miss
of
Presenter.
course.
Yeah. Uh, um, I beg to pardon with your presentation, first of all, that AI discriminates. Yes, AI discriminates, and I take your last example that in the metaverse, AI can discriminate in virtual rape only, where females are targeted more and males are targeted less. But when you started your presentation, you said that in village there is lesser of accessibility because of the resources, because of the economic condition, because of XYZ reasons. But it is not a problem of AI or the availability. because artificial intelligence does not understand whether in front of me the person is sitting as a male or female. If I'm putting my gender as male, it will denominate me as a male. Yeah, problem could be access or availability. So kindly look into this, because I'm really sorry, your paper is can be good, where AI and discrimination with respect to women, it could be with respect to gender issues or gender neutrality. But the examples which you have given, kindly relook into it. Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Over to
Thank
you.
you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So,
See, so this
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
question.
No, no,
One
I'm
query
here.
from my side. One query from my side.
Yes, ma'am.
As you have said that AI is more used by male rather than female. Why?
Yes, ma'am.
जबकि
So, ma'am,
अक्सर हम देखते हैं कि फीमेल्स ही
and
ज्यादातर इसको यूज करती है. Why? Why you can say?
okay. So, as I said, ma'am, males, it's not about AI having, AI के सामने कौन है, that's not the point. The point is कि हम males जो हैं, वो लोग बहुत ज़्यादा इंटरनेट एक्सेसिबिलिटी उनके पास ज़्यादा है. रीजन बीइंग वो थोड़े से डोमिनेंट रहते हैं, in our society. So, for example, when we go outside, males will be getting more of the darja and all those things. But then what happens? Of course, I agree to this point also, that as ma'am said, that it's not about AI के सामने कौन है. But sometimes हम ये देखते हैं that males are getting more of access of all those things. So that is why when the males get access, they are, if I
I'm
am getting
asking you
access to five things, I will use that more
why
and I will
females
practice that
are
more.
not using it. What are the specific
No,
reason?
no, females are using it, but the reasons for that is, of course, the economic development and the availability of resources. Females are not using that because the main reason for that is not available, less availability of resources. That's the main reason. And they don't get all those things, the accessibility and the things, actually the respect and all those things towards all, considering all the facts that they get all these things or not. But yes, males get them more. So what happens that if I am getting more of chances, the probability of using that thing is more.
No, Stuti, you're not getting what ma'am is actually saying. Your topic, which you have presented to us, is AI is discriminating between male and female. What you are right now saying is lack of resources. Because of it, females are not getting enough opportunity to be available online. And these two things are
Getting
different
my
completely.
query.
I'll look into that, ma'am. But
Yeah,
honestly, I meant
research
this
more
point
and
only. No, I
research more
meant
and
actually
get
this
back.
point only, ma'am. That due to the less of availability, and all those things, that's
But
what my
tell you,
point was.
Stuti, tell you one thing. Even if one smartphone is there, there was a survey been conducted in COVID time when online education has come and only one smartphone was there in the house, and they said that, okay, how my kids will get education. So this question comes that whether female are also getting mobile phone or not. So that was a question, but in this, AI is not playing any role. AI can discriminate with respect to the information, virtual offenses, virtual or gaming, even the knowledge or IQ level. You can take this point also, that the IQ level, no offense to all the women's, but this is a study conducted that the IQ level in gaming, male are more prominent rather than the females. This has been study conducted. These are not my words. So that's why I'm giving a disclaimer also. So you can take all these points when you are presenting your thoughts, but you have taken a different route. So topic is right, but the concerned issues are this. Okay.
I'll look into that,
Anyway,
ma'am.
your presentation was very good. Very good.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Next, we have a first year law student, Srishti, and she's very excited for her presentation. So I'll just connect her PPT. Wow.
Namaste and good afternoon to everyone. I, Javian Shresthi Mishra, pursuing BCom LLB second sem. Now I am going to present my topic, an artificial intelligence, which have a sub theme on artificial intelligence for enforcement. That abstract the research concludes the importance of artificial intelligence as a very helpful technology in policing, fighting crimes, cyber crimes as model for enforcing law. But there are no cut-off evidence in using artificial intelligence. Advanced method in mining data, Jordan policies and intelligence simply because it was impossible mission to assess the security enforcement of such bodies. Now, introduction. Artificial intelligence was included first time in term by father of AI John M.C. Chatterjee in Dartmouth at 1956. It is now considered to be a branch of computer science, stands for methods involved for solving super complex problems that cannot be solved by direct calculation or mathematics methods. That is a making the computer taking a human like approach to problems. Now I would like to artificial intelligence and law enforcement in Jordan. As started in the national strategy of ICT, Jordan has traditionally has been a regional leader in developing, adopting and utilizing information and communication technology. Jordan National Information and their Communication Technology Strategy in recently drafted, mentioning its purpose to be provide Jordan with a defined strategy for their addressing areas of the specific weakness and opportunity for the purpose of improving the role of ICT in Jordan economic development and job creations, interview for application to the intelligence body and Directorate of Public Security and Directorate of for Science to their track evidence and methodology that can be used in their investigation and presentation crime the thought involving artificial intelligence. Now, I would like to uh, use of artificial intelligence by the judicial system. In India, the doctrine of stare disease plays an important of role in the making judicial decisions. Artificial intelligence based database having a copy of decisions and would make this task is artificial intelligence based technology can be used to record the statement made before the court without any natural errors. Artificial intelligence based system can be used to reduce and erase their trial process. Next, use of artificial intelligence by law firms and legal professionals. Artificial intelligence is useful for the advocates in the proceedings of discovery, response, and their responsive precising and other the documents just be via uploading the complaint and discovery request with requirements. Artificial intelligence is a based on platform that the help of advising advocates and their professional in the speeding up the process of their limitations. Now I would like to conclude my topic. Current are precedents technological and have limited to be understood or revolted due to the high stakes code of the security in our security directions and bodies, computer crimes and recorded in the Jordan, but still we can need an extra information to the understand how are judging the law in the such cases. Next, artificial intelligence in policing in India. Artificial intelligence is constantly being used to detect suspects and their research of a video recording for the crowd control and surveillance. The mere existence of such technology will serve as a deterrent to crime. It as if a crop of air still on the lookout for you. Now they are related revenue of literatures. Thank you.
Um, Good presentation there. However, just look at the application of Supreme Court of India with respect to the judgments which are AI based now. Just is, it's JUSTINCE. It's just is, okay. So that application is wonderful application. Nowadays, Supreme Court is also India, Supreme Court of India, because you have given so many examples from Jordan. तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ऑफ इंडिया भी अब एआई बेस्ड एप्लीकेशन यूज कर रहा है. One application used last month only. Please refer that application. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So for our next presentation, we have Shaili Verma. I'll just upload her PPT. We have Saloni Jain, sorry. Yes. Her topic is artificial intelligence and intellectual property rights.
Namaste, ma'am. I, JVN Saloni Jain, pursuing BBA LLB, 10th semester. Ma'am, slide here. Slide. Now I start with intro. Firstly, the history of word artificial intelligence can be traced back to the year 1956 when it was first coined at Dartmouth College. Artificial intelligence is essentially the intelligence produced by machines for a clear and more sophisticated understanding. We can say that any intelligence that is opposed to the natural flow of intelligence demonstrated by animals and living beings falls under the convention of artificial intelligence. Development of AI in IPR. According to the John Markete, AI is the science and building of making shared machines, particularly clever PC programs. The concept of artificial intelligence ages back of over a century. The Greek methods of antiquity first deal with the concept of robot and artificial humans. Second, current scenario. Currently, there is no particular law and in India as well as abroad. The present law only regard humans as creators and hence as IPR holder and infringers. This raise the issues of analysis, the status of use of these AIs in the future. It has also raised a lot of obligation with respect to the work created by the AIs. In United Kingdom, the IP rights of a creator, the person who creates a substance are characterized under the Copyright Design and Patent Act 1988. Under United States of America, the Copyright Act in USA protects original expressions and not the ideas behind those expressions. In the case of protection of AI data, there is no particular provision that has been provided. and IPR in India. However, there is no particular act and provision to regulate AI especially. The existing laws do not cover the ambit of AI and are based on the old intellectual property types like books, creative writing, and discoveries. The ambit of AI is much more complex and need to be addressed in practical way, different from the existing regime. Under the Patent Act 1970, the computer programs, business methods, and mathematical formulae are not considered as patentable inventions. AI becomes serious issue. Under the Copyright Act, there are two bases doctrine and which define the originally of the work under this act. Sweat of Boro doctrine and medicum of creativity. Copyright and AI. Copyright is processed by the creator of literacy, artistic or musical work, which allow the creator the exclusive rights to the sale, use, distribution of the work. Patent and AI. In today's time, AI enables system are creating and inventing new outputs which is beyond the knowledge and understanding of its inventors itself, and this is considered a hug development, but it also leads ambiguities from the perspective of patent law. Trademark and AI. Trademark law strive to eliminate any confusion with respect to logo, applications, and packaging of any other marks which identifies a particular brand and company to so that there is no confusion among the consumers. So now I'd like to conclude my PPT. Artificial intelligence has become an integral part of human life. With the use of AI, data can be modified or collected in much better and time-effective, efficient manner. The usage has boomed with the use of new technologies tools. Therefore, it become an urgent need to make proper laws concerning the
And the
same.
last.
AI is the technology which is moving at a first phase, and it is crucial to examine and analyze the issue and challenges which might surface with it. IPR is already an expanding area with technologic approach. There are many factors which are being introduced under its ambit. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. A good presentation you have done. Um, I want to ask you one question that presently, what are the IPR challenges which we are facing with respect to AI? Because even ChatGPT faced a lot of issues. So can you enlighten one of the issue if possible?
Sorry.
It's okay, no problem. Thank you. It's okay, ma'am. You know what happened is it's very easy to ask questions, and at times, even if you know the answer, students got scared, and it's okay. This
She just
happens.
got nervous. Yes, ma'am. She just got
I
nervous.
think Daptika ma'am more need research in AI.
Absolutely, ma'am. This is most ignorable concept nowadays. We have to more talk about it, and the good initiative you and your team has taken, that you are organizing a wonderful conference, and I can compliment each one of the student. They have taken the different concept and they have presented so well. At least they're able to discuss their thoughts, that okay, these are my thoughts and I want to say this. So compliments and kudos to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, ma'am, for our next presentation, we have Shelly Verma. So, her topic is AI in international legal system. I'll be handing it over to her.
Namaste to everyone presented over there. I, JVN Shali Verma, pursuing BLLB final year, and I am here to present you on the topic AI role in international legal system. So, let me introduce with the artificial intelligence. It is a set of technology that enables computer to perform a variety of advanced tasks, including the ability to see, understand, interpret, and analyze information. It is consist of two words, artificial intelligence, whereby artificial means artificial and intelligence means the ability to think about nature. John McCarthy is known as the father of artificial intelligence. Now, the origin and evolution of AI. Carol Capek publishes the Resume in Universal Robot, which gives the idea of Kybox, which he calls robot. Alan Turing published the Computer Machinery and Intelligence, which proposed a machine intelligence test called the imitation game. John McCarthy gave lectures on artificial intelligence and coined the term. And in 1970s, saw similar development. First anthropomorphic robots were built in Japan. And in 1980s is known as AI boom. AI in law and legal process. It is a set of tool and technology which help lawyers automate many tasks and make work more efficient. AI increases the quality of services while reducing the cost. While the impact of AI isn't immediate, it improves the ability of lawyers and attorneys to prioritize their clients. For example, AI legal assistants can help people find out answer to legal questions, resolve disputes, and get more cost-effective legal services. Now, the international legal scenario in USA. US courts are using AI to help. US courts are using AI to help judges make fair and accurate decisions. And AI-powered tools such as Compass also assist judges in risk assessment. These tools use machine learning algorithm. And the US Sentencing Commission uses AI to develop and implement sentencing guidelines to help judges determine fair and consistent punishment. Now the smart court system in China. Smart court system China connects to the desktop of every working judge in China and uses AI to help them with the case analysis and decision making. Uh, AI help analyze data from past cases to help judges identify relevant laws and precedent and even suggest sentences based on the similar cases. The Digital Case System UK is an electronic platform that the United Kingdom Ministry of Justice introduced in 2020 to manage cases in Crown Court. This serves two primary functions. It allows cases filed to be accessed and updated in real time, and it enables remote participation in court proceedings. Uh, okay, now AI in Indian legal process. AI task force report is the first phase of India AI framework. And at Punjab, Haryana High Court, Judge Anup Chitrikar used AI chatbox ChatGPT to decide the bail procedure of an accused. Supreme Court Vedic Anuvad software is a machine trained by AI to be used for translating SC judges into vernacular languages. Was introduced in 2019, and Supreme Court launched SUPACE, which is Supreme Court Portal for Assistance and Court Efficiency, which is a blend of human and AI and will be collecting and analyzing data. Now, I would like to conclude. Our future is AI. It is widely used technology, having both pros and cons. AI is covering larger fields such as agriculture, policy matters, healthcare, and law. It is most preferable for time saving, cost efficient. However, it is creating more dependency on machine and taking employment of human, emotionless, etc. But we have to be faced with AI as it is the demand of era. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Indeed, it is a good presentation, and you have rightly said that AI is booming and grooming. We have to have pace with it. Along with pace, we have to have regulations also. Otherwise, what will happen? The culpability and criminality and identity issues which are there with respect to AI, it will create a lot of problems. So you have covered everything in your presentation. So
Yeah.
indeed, it's a good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ma'am, next we have Garima Jat.
Namaste one and all, respected teachers and all my dear JVNs. Here I am Garima Jat. Firstly, I am great thankful to you all for giving me a valuable time. Today, I will be talking about the important topic of anti-discrimination laws and their impact on artificial intelligence. Discrimination has been a long-standing issue in society, and the rise of artificial intelligence has brought about new challenges in addressing discrimination. Here, my topic is anti-discrimination law, reference to artificial intelligence, presented by JVN Garimajat. Introduction. Anti-discrimination laws aim to protect individuals from being treated unfairly or unequally based on certain protest categories such as race, gender, age, and religion. However, with the increasing use of artificial intelligence (AI) and machine learning algorithms, there is a concern that these technologies could perpetuate or even amplify existing bias and discrimination. For example, if an AI system is trained on a biased data sheet, it may decision or recommendation that reflect that perpetuated bias. This could result in disruptive impact where certain groups are systematically disadvantaged by algorithm decision making. Impact of AI on workplace and employment discrimination. The use of AI in employment can have significant impacts on individual groups. AI-powered hire algorithms, for example, can help in screen resuming and identifying qualified candidates. Can you use it? Currently, it is open in the beta to all users. One can go to the OpenAI website and sign up to try out ChatGTP, where GTP stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. And this is a kind of computer language model that relies on deep learning techniques to produce human-like tests based on inputs. This model is trained to predict that what will come next, and that's why one can technically have a conversation with ChatGTP. However, you will be need to create an account with OpenAI to access the service. That chatbot has already crossed 1 million users, and you might get a message that the beta is full. As ChatGTP has been trained to decline inappropriate requested, those who which is illegal in nature. Why it generated so much buzz? It is being seen as replacement for the basic emails, party planning list, CVs, and even college essays and work homework. It can also be used to write code, as example have shown. Some screenshots shared on Twitter showed how the chatbot could be used to write 4-page essays, solve math equation, and even spot error in code. Legal cases to do related to AI and discrimination. Some of the Amazon and the Domino's pizzas related, but due to less time, I can't be present all thing about my research paper. And then second slide. So, can it replace humans? The model being the latest generation of technology, it is not without faults. The chatbot gives answers which are grammatically correct and read well through they lack context and substance. More importantly, the chatbot's knowledge of the world and events after 2021 is limited. It is also capable of writing fiction, but not at the level of humans. Still, ChatGPT showcases an interesting and exciting uses case for AI where humans can have a real conversation with chatbot. Now I conclude my points. Conclusion. Anti-discrimination laws and regulations apply to AI system development and deployment. It is imperative to ensure that AI systems are designed and implemented in a way that is a fair and non-discriminatory. The uses of diverse and represented data and accountability can be help address the potential bias and discrimination perpetuated through the AI systems. By complying with anti-discrimination laws and applying best practice, organization and technologies provider can be built an AI-powered future that is equitable and inclusive. Thank you so much for giving your valuable time.
Thank you so much, dear. Indeed, it's a wonderful topic and great work you have done. Kindly do some online surveys with respect to your topic.
Yes,
Include
ma'am.
it in your presentation, not presentation, include it in your research, and then send that research for publication.
Okay.
So, the online surveys and the data which you will collect, that will give more authenticity what you are exactly saying.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
kindly go with it. you have a wonderful topic, and it will be having high chances of publication.
Thank you so
All the
much, ma'am.
best.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank
So for next presentation, we have Pranali.
Namaste to all the dignitaries present here. I'm JVM Pranalike Shavane, right now pursuing BLLB. I'm here to present on a topic AI in international legal scenario. Here, I would like to introduce myself and also the entire topic on which I'm going to present my presentation. The introduction provides the overview, growing importance in the scenario of the international legal scenario only. It highlights the setting stage for the subsequent discussions, potential benefits of AI in legal research, contract analysis, and disputes resolutions. AI is increasingly playing a significant role in the international legal scenario, revolutionizing various aspects of the legal profession and influencing the practice of the law worldwide. Here are some points of impact on AI as on the international legal scenario. I would like to continue with the some main topics, or you may say points, which is AI in legal research. This section delves into how AI technologies are revolutionizing legal research by enabling quick and accurate analysis on vast amount of legal text, treaties, and case laws. AI in dispute resolution. The role of an AI in dispute resolution processes, including arbitration and mediation, is examined in this section. Now, the next one is AI in contract drafting, how it is worked. This section focuses on how AI can streamline contract analysis and drafting. It explores the use of AI algorithms in contract analysis to identify risks, ambiguities, and inconsistencies into the drafting system. AI in legal analytics. The application of AI in legal analytics include predictive analytics and data-driven data decision making is explored in this section very widely in the known of the legal scenario on the basis on the topic of internationally. Ethical consideration and biases in AI. This session addresses the ethical considerations surrounding AI adopting the international legal scenario. The next one, I would like to tell the challenges and the data privacy which AI is nowadays facing in international platform. The regulatory challenges associated with in AI adoption in the international legal domain are examined in this section. It discusses the need for clear legal frameworks to govern the use of AI, including issues of the jurisdictions, data protection, and cross-border data flows. The paper also explore the role of international organizations and national governments in developing appropriate regulations. Impact on the legal professionals. There's a impact on the legal professionals also in the international legal scenario. It discusses the potential changes in the roles and skills of the lawyers, need for upskilling and reskilling also. The future of AI. When we talk about the AI, we for surely includes the future also. In the international legal scenario topic, I would like to include this section provides insights into the future potential of AI in international legal domain. It discusses the emerging trend and technologies, including the use of AI in legal transactions, enhanced legal research, it intelligent cases management. It manages the cases internationally very well-beingly. Natural language processing is also included in the AI. Automated compliance. AI systems will assist in managing and organizing complex legal cases. As I would like to conclude it, the conclusion summarizes the key findings and argument present in the paper. So Just due to having a less of time, I would like to conclude it as it's important to note that while AI technology can improve efficiency and accuracy, it cannot replace the expertise and judgment of the human legal professional. AI should be seen as a valuable tool that complements and augments legal practice rather than the replacing lawyer. Thank you.
I'll be taking and commenting at the end of all the presentations. So we'll move ahead with the presentations.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Next we have Dipanshi.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Respected all the dignitaries. This is Dipanshi Garg pursuing BA LLB from 10th semester, and I'm here to present my topic on AI and privacy, its risk and significance. So first of all, I want to tell you that in present legal scenario, AI is playing a very important role as in privacy concerns. It is just a branch of science which deals with the machines finding solutions for complex problems which require human intelligence. So privacy plays a very important role in today's scenario. So here I want to just highlight some important challenges while some important challenges for privacy concerns, like AI uses collection of data, and it sometimes leads to breach of privacy. Then secondly, I want to say AI and surveillance is very important, and it is very good for prevention of offenses, but uh, but at times when AI systems it includes surveillances, it don't help us. So here I conclude that we must use the AI with particular regulatories and with consideration to privacy concerns. Thank you.
Next one. Ma'am, next we have Pooja.
Ma'am, camera start kar. Namaste, ma'am. Today we are presenting here a conference topic on artificial intelligence in human rights.
You're not audible, dear.
Yes, ma'am, just a minute.
We examine international laws and regulations that apply to AI, like the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and the European Convention on Human Rights. These laws help us analyze how AI affects human rights. We also explore ethical frameworks like transparency, accountability, and fairness in relation to AI.
and human rights. These frameworks help us evaluate the ethical implication of AI on human rights. We identify some ethical and legal issues that can arise when AI and human rights meet. For example, AI bias can lead to discrimination, and the use of AI in surveillance can infringe on the right to privacy. We all also look at how AI can affect the right to free expression and access to information. This research paper emphasizes the importance of considering the legal and ethical implication of AI on human rights. By analyzing the interaction of AI and human rights, we can identify potential issues and finds ways to ensure that AI respect human rights.
Sorry, ma'am, because of the time constraint, we are just continuing with the next presentation. Next is file. Priyanka. एक second.
Namaste, ma'am. I, JVN Priyanka, presented by Payal Sharma. I personally BALB 10th Sem. Today I am presenting on PPT topic on all international legal scenario. The sources of international law cannot be insulated into spread watertight consents. They interact constantly and influence each other. A treaty, which is a set of codified rules and noise product of a long evolutions that might involve customs dissolutions and deliberations by international organizations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, ma'am, next research paper. This was end of the students' research papers. So next, as we don't have time, so I'll be giving the brief of the paper I wrote on artificial intelligence. So my papers just deal with the postmodernism concept and artificial intelligence. That when in this postmodern era, the time is changing very frequently, and the truth for everybody is different. The law for everybody. Is it possible that law for everything should be different? So artificial intelligence is so bleak that it is a so slippery slope that there are privacy laws. We don't have a specific privacy law, but we have that in our fundamental right. Artificial intelligence is breaching fundamental rights at every aspect. We have phones, we have Instagram in our phone. If we speak about ring, Instagram will show us the photo of ring next day. So is that the breach of technology? Do we have the option of choosing that we want them to look into our life or in this aspect? So my point is that what can happen in the legal aspects, and where do we have to find the balance? Where is that line that we have to draw? Because that line is blurring daily, day by day. Because technology is advancing daily, and that blurred line that has to be a straight line. So yeah, that's it now. I won't be able to give a much brief of my paper. So the topic of my paper was constitutional morality, right to privacy in respect of artificial intelligence. Yes, ma'am. So next,
So
yes, ma'am.
I request ma'am to
No, ma'am. We just have one
speak.
presentation.
One more.
Just one, ma'am. Just brief. So, yeah.
Good afternoon. Myself, JVN Pratibha, research scholar in Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. My topic is safeguard the coexistence of intellectual property rights and artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence growing field of technology and the combination of machine learning with the deep learning make impossible thing easy in the real world. Artificial intelligence has ability to think and use in all the sectors like e-commerce, education, navigation, robotics, gaming and agriculture, data security. To regulate the IPR with the AI, some issues of patent and copyright needed to be established legal framework for the protecting artificial intelligence system or applications. This paper discusses artificial property rights to safeguard the invention. The laws for the identification of inventors are important for different AI applications. It also discusses AI issues and suggestions to improve administration in the field of IPR. Introduction. Intellectual property right refers to the invention or creation of human intelligence such as artistic work, logo, graphics, literary, technical, business, or scientific creation. Artificial intelligence is intelligence by the machine boundaries currently being extended aggressively by the human which act autonomously. Example of the artificial intelligence is an artificial traffic management system based on AI in the big cities like Delhi and Mumbai can be designed with a camera installed for the real-time solution based on the historical trend of traffic flow during the peak hours. Another example is AI is being used by utilities to control electricity uses and detect device failure. Artificial intelligence in the sector of intellectual property issues. First one is ownership of the intellectual property. Second one is violation of intellectual property. Third one is the artificial intelligence and new customer. Fourth one is technological variation and competition. Fifth one is IPL for the limited geographical region. First one is ownership of the intellectual property. If I talk about the first one, now I'm concluding my research paper. IPR law will have a great impact on future inventions in AI-related work for the business at the international level. So these laws should be maintained and followed properly. Specific laws for the liability should be there in the case of IPR violation. To promote the technological growth in the AI, the assignment of the authority to the machine is important. AI law must be adaptable to the technological changes with the AI. This allows the present IP to continue progress in the field of invention. If I talk about further research, then in the future, our aim to extend this study and work on the challenges and giving better solution for the work created by robots and machine. We will also study the new challenges that come with the technological advancement and recommend the solution for it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for listening to all those presentations. And this was the last presentation of the day. I know it has been a hectic day. So I would like to thank all the dignitaries, all the international and national guests. And yes, ma'am.
Yes, you continue.
To make this conference a success. And at the last, I would personally like to thank you, Professor Dr. Beena Diwan ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. And now I'll, Beena ma'am, vote for thanks, ma'am.
पहले कंक्लूजन रिमार्क दे दूं आज का कि क्या रहा as today we had come to end of the conference. I wish to share my views that the student and the law faculty have shared different views on AI. It very beneficial upcoming law student and upcoming generation. Is it right, Navtika ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
So all the dignitaries, thank you so much for coming and giving your precious time. Thank you, Navtika ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for inviting me. And it's indeed an honor, and I am able to listen all the wonderful ideas. So thank you so much, and many congratulations to you and your wonderful team. Thank you.
I always
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a great discussion. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So I'll officially end.